All right, all right. I think we be live, everybody. Hello, happy Sunday, my Zen friends. So happy to have you guys here. Good to see you. Let me just get this. What's going on here? All right, there it goes. Computer being challenging. So happy Sunday. Hope you're having a great weekend full of amazing moments. And as always, excited to see what messages come through from Spirit today. But before we do all that, let us bring in some amazing, beautiful energy. And we'll begin by taking a big, deep breath and coming back to this moment out of the past, the future, out of the chaos of all of that external and come into this moment. And as you take a big, deep breath, you can just hold it for a moment as long as you feel comfortable. And then a slow exhale out, just focusing here, being here right now with Spirit and with all our Zen friends here. And then we'll bring in the singing bowl next. So if you want to join me, let's start by taking a big, deep breath in and hold. Here we go. Beautiful. So I'll hit the singing bowl 3 times, and as we do this, we just let that love energy, eternal, unconditional love energy of the higher realms, we let that flow down into us and fill us up into our all our brain and all of thinking and all our beliefs and thoughts. Just let it this beautiful white light just and transform those, bringing that low vibrational stories and thoughts to higher vibration into our hearts. Do the same thing with our emotions, into our bodies. Do the same thing with our cells and our organs and our bloodstream and our muscles and our bones. All of that, letting that light just permeate all that. And then through all of our energetic body to all of our chakras and got all the meridians throughout our bodies and our auras. We just let it just brighten all that and fill all that up. And then just filling us up and flowing out to the outside world, allowing it to do whatever it wants to do out there to make the world a higher vibrational, brighter place, according to the will of the collective, right? So we will do that. And something that we can do while we're doing that is allowing that our focus to be on just one little thing that we're grateful for in this moment that allows us to immediately start raising our low vibration to through gratitude. Sorry, I have to adjust my collar there. Got distracted. Hey, Deb, Deb. We just think of that one thing, and then that puts us in this alignment. It kind of just allows and opens up the gateway for to receive messages, but also whatever we're grateful for. Um, we become a conduit or a magnet to receive as well. So I love that. So if you want to join me in doing that, watch your ears. I'm not sure how loud this is. Sometimes it's really, really loud, and sometimes it's quiet and muted. We don't know. So that's the exciting adventure of the singing bowl. All right. So here we go. Remember gratitude. Beautiful, beautiful. Thank you so much for joining me in doing that. I know it takes a little bit of time in the beginning, but oh my God. Feels so good. All right. We'll put her back on her shelf here in her place of royalty on our throne back here. So, welcome everybody. So happy to be together here. I can't believe it's Sunday morning already. It just flies by, and here we are. Just one more weekend left in November, and we're in December already. Shazam, Shazam, you know? So, welcome, Zen friends. If you're new to my channel or new to these readings, welcome. We do have a great group of Zen friends with huge hearts and great senses of humor. So, there's always room here for more Zen friends. We try to keep this a beautiful place of unconditional love and higher vibration and acceptance. So, thank you guys for being here and sharing that love. If you want to know how the whole process works, all that is down in the description box of the video. Basically, donations get first priority. I honor that. Free readings are usually 1 to 2 cards, first come, first serve. And if anyone makes a donation, I do step out of the free readings, dive deeper into the donations, meaning I pull more cards. We get into the tea. I become, as some of my Zen friends call it, the third eye, private eye. We dive in, find out what's going on in situations and things too. You also get a fortune cookie if you make a donation. Today we're finishing up using the Creatrix Awakened for the donations, and for the free readings, I'm also throwing in these. They're little like sayings on them. They're not like a book like the other ones, but you get the Forest Spirits Oracle, so you get a little spirit guide of sorts to bring a little extra message. And if I run out of those, I have another backup deck over here too. But if you want to make a donation, you can use the super chat down on the bottom or in the description box of the video. I do provide my Venmo, Cash App, PayPal, and Square. I don't have any set dollar amounts either. I just whatever you give from your heart. I know everyone's finances are different. Cost of living is different across the world. Rate of exchange is different across the world. So whatever you give from your heart, I do honor that. And then that's when we dive deeper. Yeah, Sundays are different than my other sessions. I always make sure to get to some readings. Like I'm usually around 3 hours plus. In my other sessions on Thursday, Friday, Saturday night, and Saturday mornings, the last half hour ish. If I don't get to any free readings, I do step away from donations to dive into those, and then return back. And I always finish donations same day as well. Sundays are different in that I'm going to be on for 3 hours or so, and depending on how close I am to finishing everything, sometimes I stay in a little longer. If not, I go take a break and come back, and then I make sure I finish out everything in a second stream, kind of a makeup stream, just to finish everything up. Yeah, I think that's everything. Also, after I finish each stream, I do post a pinned comment listing the readings I did complete with timestamps. So you can just click on it. It takes you right to your reading as well. So fun. Woo, woo, woo. We did a giveaway. We're doing giveaways every new and full moon. So it's about every 2 weeks is how that works. And I did post the new moon drawing last week. So congratulations to the winner there. If you want to get into the next giveaway, that's the next Gemini full moon on December 4th. Here's the link to that. This is always down in the description box as well with the most recent um, giveaway coming up. And all of my services are on sale through the end of the year, even through January 1st. So we start off the new year with having everything on sale, and then we'll probably switch it back on January 2nd. We'll see how that goes. But if you want to see what is available and the announcement, that's there, but it's all down in the description box too. And then lastly, and then we'll get into everything, I do have a podcast called The Easier Path. And if you haven't checked that out, the playlist is always in the description box, of course. But the most recent one came out week before last called The Knockout Round. We'll have a new one, hopefully this Thursday, come out as well. So if you're interested in having your path of this wonderful human experience be easier, then check it out because we do talk about a story from Bretta Zen about my own life. Um, so you can realize that, yeah, I have not always been so zen and peaceful. I've had hell in my life too. But we talk about why humans do what they do and why spirit tells us why we want to experience things in different perspectives. And then they give us hints on how to make our path easier in that situation instead of harder. Though, if we want to, that's always the thing. There's never any from spirit going, this is what you should do. They're like, eh, this is something to consider if you want. But I know for me, there's never any judgment for me because I learned most things the hard way, and that's all right. There's definitely no judgment there. It's part of the experience here, right? So that's all the blah blah blah. Just like to make sure you guys know what's available. Never any expectations, just information. So let's do some shout outs and then we'll get into the readings here. And I'm going to get my little list going here. So I'll start on the bottom here. So we got Deb in the house. Thank you, Deb, for your donation. Hey, Debbie, good to see you. I'll get you on the list here. And then we have Carmel Damon. Hello. Good to see you. We'll get you on the free list here. Here we go. And of course, we've got Moonlight. Hello, my friend. I think you'll be up first for your donation. I do see that here. Good to see you. We got JoJo in the house. You are on the list already here too. So hello. Got Blessed One. I got you on the list. All right. I think I'm already caught up on my list. Let me just, there we go. Good to see you there too. And we got Patty. Good to see you. And Eagle, Touch of Love. So happy I got you guys on the free list here. And I think that's it. So what we'll do here, so for donations, we'll have Summer or Moonlight up first, then Patty, and then JoJo, and then Deb. You will be up there. And then we will, if we don't have any other donations, we'll move on to the free readings. Let me just make sure. 1, 2, 3. We got those. I do think I have all of the free readings down for now. All right. We are good. We are set. So I'm going to continue. I used this one last night. It's the Tarot of the Sacred Kingdoms. I was just finishing up reading a chapter this morning in Mel Robbins' book, The Let Them Theory. She's talking about dating and all sorts of relationship stuff. So that's why single's on my mind, I suppose. I'm going to move this light here real quick. I'll be right back. I think that should be better here. I think it's going to be better for the cards. Last night, the cards, it was reflecting weird. So I just wanted to move that real quick. All right. So let's take a quick sip. Cheers, everybody, and we'll get into it. All right. Good to see everybody. Hope you're having fun. Hello. Hey, Olivier, welcome. Shuffle these up here. All right. So, Moonlight, let's put your timestamp here and let's get into spirit. All right. So, thank you for your donation and your work. Little sticker. So, let's see here. So, yeah, you're very welcome. Glad you enjoyed your readings last night. Yeah, beautiful cards, beautiful messages, lots of confirmations. Oh, good. So today, I just want to ask, what's my son up to? Anything shady? I also want to know all of a sudden tears that you're crying out of nowhere. Is it releasing the mama bear old stuff, past life, ancestors weight? You don't know. Get yourself this last week been a roller coaster. Yeah, we did have this last week, of course, the new moon in Scorpio. So Scorpio season itself, already has us in that water deep, energy, looking into the secrets, looking into our depths. It's very transformational energy of letting go and coming in, and then you get a new moon that just amplifies all that, right? So it makes sense that there's release energy going on, but we'll verify here, of course, with spirit. So first, let's check a look here on your sun. What's your sun up to? What's going on? Let's find out here. So we got this, we got this. Let's see, do what? This is, are they doing anything shady? All right. And then what are the tiers around here? And anything with roller coaster tiers? And roller coaster. All right. Yeah, so the bottom of the deck overall, you've got this Six of Pentacles energy coming in here. And the Six of Pentacles, I feel like there's this realization a lot here. And this makes sense that it impacts your energy with your son and everyone else, but it does have a lot um, of clarity that comes in whenever we're looking at our, I would say, like our the rate of exchange of our giving and receiving. We fluctuate, and when once we get this balance going, like, all right, I think we're getting to that point where it was like I have to give 1,000 love coins to get one back, or 1,000 abundance to get one back. When we get it back here to like this even feeling, like, okay, that's really good. And then we're like, oh, what happened? Because we took our eyes off of it, right? And sometimes when we're learning to balance things in our life, and we all know this ourselves personally, of course, well, it's like we think, oh, I've got it. And then, but it takes a while to make something a habit. We can get something in place. It's almost like if you're gluing something and it's like on a wall and we go, oh, it sticks. We're like, and it goes because it fell off because it didn't dry yet. So it's kind of like you're adjusting things and you keep adjusting it like we all do till it sticks, right? And so we do have this, it's also something that spirit showed me that made it was a good visual for me is when we're like doing something in the dirt or in hard ground or stone, we create a groove and that becomes our habit. And then when we create a new habit, it's just one little thing and then but it's easy to fall back into the old until this groove is deep enough where it keeps it in there and it doesn't just roll back into the old groove, right? So I feel like there's a little bit of that that's, kind of unfolding there. Hey. Apparently, he is using his bed. You're funny. All right. So I kind of feel like that's what the Six of Pentacles is coming in is a lot of what the roller coaster is going up and then balancing back and then going up and then balancing back, which is great because you're not like at Mach 1,000 going on this, super speed train going, oh my God, you're recognizing the difference of the ups and downs because you have ups instead of a lot of just downs, right? So that's a good thing. All right, let's see what's going on with your son. What's going on in his world? We have the Queen of Pentacles, so they are nurturing themselves. They are looking at birthing things and going in there. Got the Eight of Pentacles, which is a lot of focus on work, 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 doing the work to get the reward. So with both of these big Pentacles cards on the top, we have one card underneath. We'll see what's below that. But they're really focused on creating things in the physical world and doing that. Under the surface, we do have the Sun card. Yeah. So there is this brightness. They are learning and growing, shining a lot of light on their lives, understanding things more. But it's almost like I'm seeing a plant under like a growing lamp. And so they're like, I'm growing, I'm growing, I'm growing. And so I like that. And I like where you're at too, where you're allowing them to experience their life. You realize I can't control them, so I'm just gonna let me be me, right? Yep. You're learning by doing. Are they up to anything shady? Got the two of wands, like all of us sometimes. Three of swords. And this is the learning, right? Expectations equal disappointment. I feel like they do some things out of fear, like we all do, right? But then there's this, I feel like they switch back. It's like out of fear. When we're in fear, right, we do stupid things as humans. Because when we're in fight or flight mode, we act like an 8-year-old, and 8-year-olds don't know a whole lot, right? So they're like, they do stuff that a child would do, and then they're like, oh, that didn't work out well. And then we calm down. Then we come back to our adult mind that's learning a lot of the lessons. So I don't feel like there's anything too dangerous here. Yeah, we got underneath all of that the two of swords. So the back and forth, and they're learning the power of choice. I don't. I'm not getting any stranger danger energies where it's like, oh God, they're going to get arrested or killed or something. I just feel like they're learning their lessons of, "Oh, I'm going to do this, and then I'm not going to do that ever again. Kind of energies like we do. But so some hard lessons, but overall, it feels very bright underneath the surface there. So nothing to be concerned of. They're just learning their power of choice, and they like that. As children, of course, we feel like we don't have a choice, and then when we kind of are taste freedom, then we just kind of pendulum into extremes until we learn balance, right? Eventually. I remember, like, when I first moved out on my own, we weren't allowed to have, like, a lot of sugary cereals, so I would get family-size boxes of Captain Crunchberry, and I would have 2 big bowls of it in the morning for breakfast, every morning, for, like, months until I was like, and that stuff, it almost like it was eating shrapnel. It would, make your mouth all like it was, jagged, right? And I'm like, "I don't care, I want this." And then, you grow tired of it after a while, and you're like, "Eh, maybe I should eat something healthier." So, we do rebel against the constrictions of what we all felt as children, right? Alright. And then what about the tears? What's going on with that here? Yeah, we have the Judgment card. It is your higher self, showing you higher perspectives, uh, drawing you to higher places, and the Temperance. Well, I look at both of these, kind of these angels that are on here. Both of these major arcana energies. Temperance is, of course, patience and slowness, but it's also that slow movement towards gold that's here. So definitely there it's part of the transformation, the pouring out of things that creates magic. And yeah, and below also you got the Queen of Cups as a separate card here. Um, you know, this is fun with, of course, being the ruler over emotions, and then also they've got a second portion of cups, so she's the master of emotions, not just a co-ruler of it, but the master, which represents a ton of empathic energy. So of course you're already full with your sun sign being in the Cancer, and you're already ruled by the moon in your life overall. They're your CEO. So when all this energy comes in with moon energy, you experience it in huge ways. So a lot of transformational energy coming in with all that. And I like that you're allowing yourself to feel, you're not pushing it down. You're allowing yourself, to express that as well. So hopefully that helps a little bit there. Well, we were asking about your son, not about, the Brady Bunch. that he's with. Yeah, but can you trust your son, right? How influenced are they? And that's okay, that's what they learn too, you know, when we trust people and do things to be liked, and then we're like, "Oh, that wasn't worth it," you know? It's part of the learning process. It's good that they learn it now, than later. So, the lessons of now are smaller impact than if they learned it later, where they, trust people with all of their life savings and someone steals it all, right? It's best that they learn it now. So let them is the beautiful book by Mel Robbins that I'm reading. You let them and then you let you. What are you gonna do with that all? You know what? I can't the more you would push them, try to keep them away from people, you push them right into it. The more you try to pull them away, the more they resist it as well. So, it's always interesting. Your fortune cookie is the age of Sophia, softening, devotion, and way showing. Beautiful card number 3, creation and creativity energy coming in here. So let's see what this brings in here. Where's the page numbers? Why are you hiding the page numbers on me? All right, here they are. Oh, it's because that's the preface before there's page numbers. I get it. Okay. So it says, "You've chosen to be here in these unprecedented and exciting times for a reason. You are the fulfillment of ancient prophecies, an emissary of light the ancestors foretold of and made ready for. You've undergone lifetimes of preparation to incarnate now. You chose to be here to offer your becoming and to be a way shower of this great shift into the next golden age, the age of Sophia. Sophia is the divine mother and earth's soul, the celestial bridge between heaven and earth. Gaia is her body. You are ascending as our beloved planet is. You mirror her, deep rooting into yourself so you can better integrate your soul self into this miraculous physical vessel you chose to play in this lifetime. The age of Sophia beckons you to recognize the magnitude of the ongoing quickening and collective becoming we're immersed in. We've felt the transition from the 1960s with the emergence of the Indigo Children as the first wave of volunteers and gaining momentum through pivotal events like the 1987 harmonic convergence and 2012 Mayan calendar reset. We're now in the gauntlet where the path is forged. Can you feel it? There's that forging of that new path, right? Embrace ceremony, earthly spirituality, and divine communion. Immerse yourself in hidden truths and ancient mysteries. This new era encourages reverence to life, awakening, and healing, a softening into yourself, healing the feminine and masculine in yourself and in relationships, and establishing new ways of living in harmony with each other and the planet. So this card challenges you to navigate and I can't even talk, trailblaze the transition to the age of Sophia by becoming the embodiment, fostering love, openness, and continuous growth, which is what you've been doing, baby. You are a direct expression of the emerging age of Sophia, an ambassador, and it, well, don't cuss, an ambassador of your star, your soul, spiritual, and physical lineages. Your devotional work leads the way for the next waves of awakening with each choice, each act of love, each sacred disruption and contribution, reviving the beauty way of mother civilizations and shaping the legacy of love for generations to come. Wow, isn't that beautiful? Your journal questions you can ask yourself are: what is your role as a way shower, change maker, and emissary of light? And just sit with that, see what comes, right? The other question is: how can you align more deeply with the energy of Sophia, the Divine Mother? Excuse me. So, a practice you can do, it says carve out a few minutes from your day to listen and commune. Sit somewhere outside, or maybe just close your eyes and ask Sophia, the Divine Mother, to connect with you, to guide you, show you, help you, and open the way of becoming. And this is the simplest way to start or honor an ongoing relationship with her. She is waiting for you with loving arms. So listen closely for her whispers. They hold incredible wisdom and healing for you. Wow. In your mantra, I am a beacon of light in the age of Sophia, embodying love, openness, and continuous growth as I navigate and trailblaze the transition into the new paradigm. Wow. Boom. So then that's a lot of that energy that you're feeling too, is probably this draw into the Divine Mother energy. So yeah, you're releasing old mama bear energy to open up to new, uh, higher Divine Mother energy, right? I love it. Excuse me, let me grab a wheezing a little bit. We if you guys probably can't hear it. I hear a little wheat. All right, so that's what they have for you, my dear, my dear. It definitely did. Yeah, I don't interfere. You can learn the hard way like I did. I like that. So many blessings to you. Thank you again for your donation. And let's see who we had come in here. So we got Livier Vergara. He said hello to you, but let's grab your free reading. We'll add you onto the list here. So sorry. All right. I think I cleared it out there. Maybe not. And we got Cat Goddess. Hello, hello. Good to see you. Let's put you on the list here for the free readings. Of course, Crescent Moon. Good afternoon to you. We'll add you to the donation list here. Thank you for that. And Deb, you said you've been having real like dreams too. Yeah. Yeah. This new moon energy. It's like the post after it is really bringing a lot of dreaming um, as well. So I definitely get that. Right. And we've got Lauren of Light. Hello, hello. Thank you for your donation. Yeah, I did get it through the Zcash app. So thank you for that. All right. Yeah, absolutely. We'll definitely look into that. All right. Very good. No squeaking coming through your speakers. Yeah, especially we've got, I think we're kind of doing the up and down weather here in Colorado Springs. Next week, I think it's like Sunday, Monday, Tuesday after Thanksgiving, we have like lows of like 2 degrees and 7 degrees. We got a little polar vortex coming our way. So that's always fun. So, hello, everybody. Thank you guys so much for being here. And may take another sip of coffee. Maybe that'll help too. So, cheers. There we go. You can just kind of feel it go. The frog has left. All right. So let us continue here. We got Patty. You are at 3535. All right, here you go. Here's your timestamp. I know, brr. So thank you so much for your donation. We'll give that a love and a like since it lets me. And you want to know, will you be approved for the lease on the information provided and any possibility of a new job coming soon? All right, let's take a look here. See here, based on current energies, will you be approved for the lease with the information that you just provided? All right, thank you. Anything else? All right, you need to know about that. All right, I feel like this and this. Thank you. And then anything about a new job coming soon. Yeah, I think that's it. I just want this one too. All right. What do we got here on the bottom? Well, you got the Empress energy on the bottom. So your overall energy right now is a beautiful creation energy, a beautiful um, birthing of things, this following your heart and allowing your heart to be expressed. So a lot of nurturing, a lot of birthing, a lot of harvest energy. So very positive here. It's creation energy. So regarding job and all this, it feels very positive, just as the foundation of it all. For your lease itself, you do have the justice card here, a little balance. I feel like there's a little bit of clarity of information that might be needed here because that's what the justice card with that big ace of swords. It's about the balancing of the scales. So I feel like things do balance out, but they might need some clarity of things. Um, Maybe like proof of income or, things that like that kind of energy is what I'm picking up. Just some extra documents or something that's coming in here. And then you have the Emperor energy too, which is Aries, new beginning energy, deciding what you want, putting a plan together, taking action with it. So another very positive energy. So far, three major arcana going on here. So I like that. It feels good. Um, with Emperor energy, I do get a sense of it's important. Our energy influences our life so much. So it's what do I want? You know, is this what I want to do? Yeah, then I'm going to focus on gratitude and the higher vibration, not on fear and, need and want, because that pushes it, makes it harder for things to come to us. So we can make it easier by opening up to creator and gratitude for what is and what we have had kind of energy. Underneath the surface of that, you do have the Queen of Swords. So balancing of the head and heart, which is a good energy, and the Five of Wands. Yeah, this is the change of energy from lower to higher, just to be aware of it. So just I feel like there's just a little, it doesn't feel like a huge like, oh my God, if you don't do this, you won't get it. It'll be a smoother ride if you transform the energy from lower to higher and kind of just come into this nice balance between the head and the heart, the head going this way, the heart going this way, going, come here, guys, let's just get to the same table here. So I like it all overall. There's a great deal of balancing energy that comes in with all that, right? Even the four of the emperor is about balance and stability. So I like that. Just kind of and release it to the creator and just sit in gratitude and I feel like things will unfold that, especially with the Empress on the bottom too. All right, my cough drop is helping clear it out, so that's good. My little lozenge. All right, so what about new job coming here too? Is a new job soon? Yeah, well, you got the death and rebirth card as your main card for that. So, yeah, I think you are going to have a new beginning of a new job here coming up. Let's see what we can know about that here. You do have the Three of Wands, which is a change of direction, kind of things arriving in a different way than you think they would, or, you going in a direction that you hadn't planned on. But it's you choosing to go in a different direction. You're going, oh, wow, I want to do this instead of the normal. This is what I always do. You're like, I'm going to try something different, is what it feels like here. You also have the hermit, possibly something that you can work remotely or from home, or even a little bit of entrepreneur energy if that's something that you're desiring. It's very supported here as well. But I do feel like it's being more alone, working very independently, is the different route that you take here, or going somewhere different. Like if you want, you might even move away for it kind of energy where you kind of feel alone in the beginning because you're moving to a new city that you don't know anybody, that type of thing. You have the 3 of Swords too, which is usually expectations equal disappointment, blah, blah, blah sometimes. But when I got the 3 of Wands, I thought of the 3 of Swords already, which is in an unexpected way. So again, with this 3 of Wands, this 3 of Swords, I do feel like it's an unexpected change that you make going, I wouldn't have thought I would do this a month ago, 3 months ago, but now you're like, I want to go do this kind of energy. And then the last card for that, you do have the 6 of Cups. There is this energy of returning back to something that you dreamed of, maybe even as a child. It's kind of that energy of the old coming back, but it feels more adventurous here. It doesn't feel like it's, you know, oh God, another company is coming back to me. I guess I should go back to it. It's not like that energy. It's more exciting. And, this is something I always dreamed of doing as a child, but I was told, oh, get real. You can never do that. And now you're like, I can do it. I'm going to go do it. Kind of energy. So it looks positive there. Just I would look to do it. You're going to find this new path, this new route with job in a different way than you would have looked for it before. And I just feel like it just arrives unexpectedly, and you're just kind of like, let's do it. So I like that for you. Fresh and new. It is like a rebirth. Sorry. It's all right. Let's see what your Creatrix Awakened card is. It's like that Empress energy of new birth energy. This whole deck is like that. Let's see what we've got here. What else? Here we go. Thank you. Might have to be just a little patient with it arriving because the card took a while to come about as well. But you got the High Priestess coming in, and I like that. Soul calling, calibration, collective rising. Card number 22, which is a power number, and it's about connecting with your higher self and then walking hand in hand with your higher self into something that feels more like it's a calling for your life, which makes sense with when we got that we got the uh 6 of Cups energy of, returning to something that feels like a childhood dream, but it feels like a soul calling energy, right? So, the High Priestess comes into your cards to ignite ancient wisdom within you, whether you fully recognize your profound role or not. Across lifetimes, women have embodied priestesshood, sorry, in sacred roles as elemental priestesses and frequency keepers of their times. Excuse me. Like it's time to speak your voice too. This ancestral embodiment remains within you as a source of profound power and insight. Amid Earth's rapid evolution, the priestess energy calls you to remember your soul calling and divine purpose. Your soul carries lineage from ancestral and past lives, mother civilizations, and cosmic origins. Rememberings needed now. A priestess's role involves self leadership, strength, discernment, and magic. Most of all, her cultivation and healing of relationships. Despite past associations of hierarchy, today's High Priestess card symbolizes the rising divine feminine, emphasizing there is no hierarchy. We all heal and rise together. Every awakened woman is a high priestess, a leader in her life, family, and the earth, forging deep connections for the good of all and inviting our brothers to rise alongside us. Your inner high priestess encourages you to reach for your highest self, your truest embodiment and deepest purpose, cultivating the oracle you are and temple of your body. Temples in physical form today and multidimensional temples that span the ages. Excuse me. My pipes will all clear here in a minute. Claiming the high priestess title empowers you. It catalyzes you to make your life, your beingness, a sacred offering of co creation and divine expression. To cultivate your own unique magic and share it with the world you came to guide. So, this is an invitation to honor and calibrate to your inner high priestess. Embrace your sacred leadership and collaborate with sister priestesses to spark unprecedented change. Rise, claim your role as a sacred leader, and let the ripple of your frequency touch all beings, near and far, spanning the cosmos and beyond. I like that, stepping into your power energy, and it feels like that's a time in your life right now, right? You have some journal questions you can ask. How can you embody more of your inner priestess? What wisdom does your inner high priestess have for you? And what does healed sisterhood activate within you? A practice you can do is close your eyes and feel your lungs expand and contract with air. Your body is your temple, the sacred space for your soul. Breathe and feel your body, your heart beating, your feet on the earth. You are here now as a bridge between the worlds, guiding the way to the next era. Remember, you are the expression of all the soul evolution and elevated beings who have prepared the way for you. Remember who you are. Wow. You are incredibly powerful, sister, is what it says. And in your mantra, I claim my role as a high priestess, embodying ancient wisdom and guiding collective rising as I remember and honor the profound power within me. It's a powerful, powerful reading there for the to end it there. So that's what they have for you. So many blessings to you. And thank you again for your donation. All right. Exciting times ahead. Right, very good. Hey, Melissa Hodzik, welcome, welcome. Good to see you. We'll get you added here onto the list. Whoop, it didn't grab your question. Let's try that again. There we go. All right. All right. We're getting there. My voice is so vibrating that it's vibrating everything. Do you feel how low my voice sounds this morning? I know. Sound like Barry White, right? Hey, baby, baby. Anyway. All right, let's get back into it. So, Jojo, you are up next. Thanks for you guys for laughing with me. I appreciate you. Or at me. I don't care. Either way. All right, let's give that a love and a like because it lets me. So, thank you, Jojo. So, you met an interesting artist at work today. You didn't know who he was, just an interesting person. You feel like we had a connection. Did he notice that too? All right, we'll take a look here. See what we got here. Let's see. You were saying hello, hello. Let's just make sure there's nothing else that you mentioned here. No. Hey, great voice. As long as I can keep my voice, we're good. All right. So let's take a look here. Did they also recognize the connection? That's what we want to zero in on here. Okay. And then what can you know about this connection? Anything you helps you to know or what? And we got the Queen of Cups on the bottom. Your overall energy here. This is a very empathic, individual, someone who really, really, um, picks up all the energies and the emotions, and I feel like it's been expanding, it's been expanding, it's been expanding, right? And so you've been picking up on a lot of even more than ever normal, people's energies, emotional energies. So I do feel like you pick up on a lot of things going on inside people that they don't even know, because you have like um, this energy of like into the subconscious and the unconscious, and they're like, What are you talking about?" It's like you have cameras in their house that and they're not at home. You're like, "Oh, this is going on in your house." And they're like, What are you talking about?" And then they get home and they're like, "There was a bear in my house. How did you know?" And you're like, "I know things." I feel things, I sense things. But comes through as a lot of emotional messages, right? So more feelings than it is. But if you focus in and kind of drop into the energy, you'll get the details behind it. Um, so if you look at the soul as like a cup, we get immediate emotional energy on the rim. As we grow our empathic abilities, we go further in and we get deeper into the emotions behind the emotions behind the emotions. And then as you go deeper in, you get the information of what, like, the events or experiences that triggered it. So interesting, right? There you go. Free lesson. Did they also recognize it? Let's take a look here. We got the Wheel of Fortune and the Six of Pentacles, which is a balanced giving and receiving. The Wheel of Fortune energy there does tell me that they kind of felt that faded energy, and they were like, this is happening, like, for me. What is this that's happening, right? So I do feel like that equal giving and receiving with that Six of Pentacles is they did pick up on something that was there. I don't feel like they recognized it as deeply as you did, but they're kind of like, what is this? And you're like, what is this? Right? Because you're like, whoa. Yeah. So let's see what else you can know about this connection here. We do have the Devil card. Yeah, it's a little bit of a shaking and a rattling energy that helps you question um, some long held thoughts and beliefs. Energy here. Feel like there's a bit of, what is this? I feel like their artistry is coming in. Excuse me. Well, maybe it is about expressing yourself and being able to release your creativity and to give you a different perspectives, something that some mindsets that maybe hold back creativity, like, oh, this is the way things are supposed to go. Um, and there's this, oh, you literally just said that. Yeah. So it's like there's this expanding energy of like, okay, you know, it's helping me get out of my head and connect more deeply into my heart. Well, that's amazing that it's music, because music is what takes us out of our head into our heart, right? I feel like that's why music soothes the savage beast, because this is the savage beast. Not me, our minds. Gosh. Just kidding. What else about this connection? Five of Swords. Yeah. Again, here's the conflict between the head and the heart, but I love the reflection energy here and this change. I feel like the again with the next to the devil card, it's like challenging mindsets and allowing you to go bigger and go, wow, didn't even know, right? And then also you've got the Two of Pentacles. Yeah, balancing energy. And there's also this, I'm getting this, well, I love the way they interpret this with, here's your energy allowing you to really connect and shine brighter and allowing that energetic flow, which, the Two of Pentacles sometimes has that um, infinity symbol, which also shows cycles and flow, but it feels like more like an electronic current coming through for you, and that like you said, it inspires you to um, let more of your true self out. So I like that. And I feel like that's a big piece of why they came across your path. Yeah, and the balance energy of the justice card underneath all of that too. So it does feel like here, and the two of pentacles is a balance energy, and the five of swords is the transformation of the battle between our head and our heart to come to this balance. Which I feel like you got a message around that yesterday too, around allowing both your dark and your light, allowing that, and that's what a current is. They say, yeah, between the positive and negative currents, right? That's what creates the flow, and that's what allows electricity, right? That's AC/DC. Let me take a sip here. It is getting there. Must have had a a whole pond of frogs in there. I think that's what AC/DC is. It's funny they're bringing back a little blurb. I think it was on Instagram. um, because that was an old clip from when they interviewed, I think, AC/DC, and they were like, um, "Does that mean something about the devil?" I think it was AC/DC. And then they were like, "No, it was on the back of my sister's sewing machine." And we thought, "Hey, AC/DC, that's power." They're like, "It doesn't have anything to do with the devil." And that's, oh, did you see that? It was hilarious. So that's what came into my mind here too. That's funny. All right, let's see what else for you here for your fortune cookie. So hopefully that helps. It feels like it's more, it's like they, and the devil card shows me like a stepping stone, like it's just one stone in your stepping. I don't feel like it's going to be a long time. Yeah, Antichrist, Devil's Child. Yeah, it's like, "No, it's really from the back of my sister's sewing machine." And they're like, "Really? What a letdown." They're like, "Yeah." That is funny. Alright, so you've got White Rose of Shekinah, self-discovery, divine feminine, inner peace. Card number 6. Beautiful energy, look how empowered. Um, I think, what I was saying, I'm not sure if I finished saying it, was that they're just for a moment to help nudge you or guide you to go, "Here, here's a little bit of extra light." So I don't feel like it's gonna be a continuous interaction with them. I just feel like it was a kind of a moment. And then it's on page 15, which is the devil card energy here too. Says, amidst the grand tapestry of existence, the white rose of Shekinah beckons us to embark on a wondrous journey of self discovery. The call echoes through the ether, urging us to turn our gaze inward, to seek the boundless cosmos nestled within our very being. For it is within the sacred temple of the feminine divine that we shall find the respite we seek, a sanctuary of hope, love, and peace that shall guide us through the tumultuous currents of time. Oh, that's what you feel like too? Okay, very good. Glad we have confirmation. Says, before we can align with the purpose that brought us to this magnificent moment in time, we must first align with our own soul. As we heed the call of the white rose and delve deeper into our own essence, we shall find the strength to endure even the harshest of trials. The weight of expectations shall fall away. Here's that devil card falling away, replaced by a newfound understanding, compassion, and flexibility towards ourselves and others. With each step we take on this quest, we shall heal ourselves and those around us, And we learn to generate wellness with our intentions and listen to the soul songs of others. No shit. We find peace within and help to bring peace to the world. You can't make it up. You just heard someone's soul songs and it's activating those within yourself. Your soul songs want to be sung and come out, right? In this wondrous new beginning, as the transmissions of the universe guide us towards the future, we trust the process and let the white rose be our guide. So let us embrace the silence, light the candles, and listen to the whispers of the divine animal spirits that surround us. Let us trust that this process is happening for us, not to us. And as we meditate upon the wisdom that is meant for us. And you just have a mantra says, I heed the call of the white rose of Shekinah. I embark on a wondrous journey of self-discovery to seek the boundless cosmos nestled within my very being. Wow. Boom. Boom shakalaka. I love that. So hopefully that helps, Jojo. I love that for you. You are very welcome. Thank you for your donation and all your love. I really appreciate that. So many, many blessings. I love these messages. We can all resonate with them, you know. All right. And then we had Maria P come in. Hey, Maria, let's grab your free reading and get that onto the list here. All right. Boom, boom, boom. And we also had Hot Sun come in. Hey, Hot Sun, welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. Grab your free reading. We'll get that added on here too. All right. Whoa, behave. All right. So let's take a sip, continue to clear out the sinal cavities, if that's what you call them. I know it's sinus, but sinal, what is it called? Senile? My senile vessels. All right. So let us jump in here. Up next, we do have Rock a Mountain Deb. Hey, Deb Deb. Thank you again for your donation. Let's put your correct timestamp in here. Instead of quotation marks, let's use colons. There we go. There we go. And we'll give it a love and a like since it lets me for that. Need like some guidance from your spiritual posse. Feeling like you're rumbling today. Your whole body is vibrating. Wow. Yeah, there's definitely some energy in the air for sure. See if there was anything else you mentioned down here. Right, all the frogs in the throat. I hear ya. Yeah, but I think that's it there. Can all resonate. All right, so let's see here what spirit wants you to know here. What's this energy, right? What's the special energy of the day? Anything special going on in the ethereal realms here? Anything going on with astrology? We'll see here. Sorry, I'm crunching my cough drop now. It's my breakfast. Yum, yum, yum. Yum, yum, yum. Doesn't that feel good when you're like, you crunch into a cough drop and you just feel that stuff, you know? I feel the earth move under my feet. I love it. Music, music. Anything else here? I feel like third time here. The heebie-jeebies. All right. Well, let's see what we got here. All right. Well, yeah. Bottom of the deck, you do have the Eight of Wands coming in there. You see Eight of Wands. Very much a lot of flow of energy with the Eight of Wands. That's like, whoa, flow. That's coming in here. But a lot of messages from Spirit, too. The Eight of Wands represents that Oh yeah, we're giving you tons and tons and tons of messages. It's funny, they're saying that they're filling up your inbox, with all these energetic messages, um, and right now you're just feeling all of the energy incoming, but as you sit, in your meditations and your connections, just you'll open up, the message, one at a time, but I just feel like suddenly there's 8 messages in your inbox, your spiritual inbox, and there's 8 messages that they're bringing you here. That's interesting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, there's only 7 cards here. So, and they're gonna, you open them, and each of them have, like, an energetic. It's not an upgrade or a download. It's, what do you call it when, your computer, whatever, it says that there's an update. It's an update to your systems. You never know. Yeah. Yeah, it's just like, "Ooh, here it comes." It's like your body's on vibrate. You know how, like, you have your phone on vibrate and text messages are coming in? And there's so many coming in. You're like, "Oh my god." Yeah, if you ever done that and then someone's, like, sending you a bunch of messages or you're getting all of this, and then you get a phone call and all this, and all your phone's just going and going and going. That's what they're showing me, all these messages coming in. But they do have little, updates, um, for your energetic system that as you sit and open up the message, you get an update, but then there's also a message that comes with it too. That's kind of expansion energy. Um, yeah, let's see what all this is about. That's just the bottom of the deck. You've got the High Priestess. So there's this invitation to step back, of course, connect with spirit, see things from a higher perspective. But this is getting into that. This is about this, connection here. Yeah, yeah. So this is about, like, high priestess stepping away and connecting. I'll be interesting to see what your fortune cookie is here, but this definitely is a step away and connect deeply. They're really sending you tons of messages, and it's important that you sit with each. But there's going to be 8, 8, maybe 9, but there's 8. That's funny. They're like, oh, there's a secret one. There'll be another one coming. It feels like. Or maybe you've already opened one, because that's 9, not 8, but this is what they had me do. You also have the Emperor. Yeah, there's a lot of stepping into your power, deciding what you wanna do, putting plans together, taking actions behind it, and so there is this kinda stepping into your power, energy that comes in with this too. Balanced energy with the major arcana number 4 as well. But you got the high priestess and the emperor, and it's this divine masculine, divine feminine energy, and I feel like it's this, balance, this joining together of it, this embracing it, um, this conflict. I feel like there's some, and these updates will help, um, the merging together of your divine masculine, divine feminine in a deeper way. It feels like there's some obstacles that's been keeping you from allowing that just to be like this surrender into one another kind of energy. So I'm sure you understand what that is. You also have here the 6 of Pentacles. Yeah, so this balance, giving and receiving energy. There we go. That's that, you know, masculine energy of giving and the feminine energy of receiving. And that's that molding together, that balanced energy, not having one more than the other, but this beautiful allowing of togetherness. All right. What else? You have the 5 of Pentacles and the Page of Cups. Yeah. So there is this, I feel like this is some, underflowing energies. This is what's coming up because the 5 of Pentacles can represent, like, the fear of being abandoned, the fear of not being enough, not deserving energy, and the Page of Cups is happiness, and so there's something down there, I don't deserve happiness. Um, Happiness is always in the future, and I don't feel like this is a because 'cause you've done all that work, this is knowing stuff, but there's something bellowing below the surface that comes from, like, child, like, I don't deserve happiness. There's always something in the way of my happiness, and I feel like that's something that they're working out through these upgrades and these updates. It's a good release that just allows I get to receive, I deserve to receive, and I deserve happiness. Happiness is my birthright. I love that. Underneath the surface of that, you do have the 10 of wands. Yeah, a lot of energy, suppressing, is what I feel like. It's an ending and beginning energy, which we like, right? But it does feel like there's this energy of pushing, pushing, pushing down, right? And that it's like it's time to let that charged emotions from childhood allow us to feel it and us to embrace and allow our inner child that space to do it. And we just support them through it. And the 7 of wands, yeah. Because here is this I will not dim my light for anyone. I will not shrink. I don't need to ask permission to shine. I don't have to defend who I am. I am like the sun. I will shine bright and be me. And I feel like that is part of that expression of, you know, that I don't have to shrink. I get to express who I am without apologies, like unapologetically, without explanation. So I like that. Let's see what your fortune cookie is here too. I love this though. 8 messages. On the 8th day of Christmas, my spirit team gave to me. That's gonna be in my head all day. Thanks. Not to you, to them. All right. Yeah. Wow. Creatrix awakened. I choose conscious creation. Wow. What a beautiful card. Card number 12. The 12th house. All right. Right. You've been diving into your shadows and feeling a bit off. Yeah, right. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Small battle, not a huge one. Yeah. So, Creatrix Awakened activates you to see everything through the lens of deliberate creativity. That's that Emperor energy, deliberate. This card invites you to intentionally bring more self awareness to everything you do and reminds you that your life is a collection of an infinite number of small creative acts fueled either by love or fear. Remember to choose wisely. Slow down to connect with your highest emotions. Create intentionally to cultivate more love, compassion, and gratitude in everything you do, and your consciousness will expand exponentially. You are ready to express your powerful inner creator. Now is the time to birth into existence all that is waiting to take on the physical form your dreams, visions, ideas, and projects. You are ready to alchemize fears and create from a place of abundance and infinite possibilities. This card invites you to bring more joyful creativity into your life. In moments of struggle, adopt creative thinking, simplicity, and playfulness to find ease. Find ways to use playful creativity to spark innovative solutions to your problems. Solutions will flow with greater ease from the awakened core. Embrace the therapeutic nature of creative arts and seek opportunities for expressing the voice of your soul. You are called to re envision yourself by stepping outside of your comfort zone. Draw, paint, even if you think you don't have the skills. Sing, even if it's off tone, which we know you can sing, girl. Write, even if you're not a writer. Dance as if no one is watching. I think you just have a journal question. Yeah. So a journal question. How can I more fully express my creativity and create joyfully? Wow. Yeah, absolutely. Just of the just of the card, is that what you were wanting? Or you lost the page here. I will send it after I'm done with the session if that's cool. I'll put it well, I'll put the card over here because I need the book still. Yeah, cool. Yeah. Oh, all right. We'll just do it real quick here since I since I can do that here. We'll put it on the blue background. But what an amazing thing, and I feel like that there is this especially with the physical things that you're gonna be going through, that there is this, um, focus of that, um, especially for a lot of these messages that you're getting are throughout this process so that as you're going through these things and it's not about getting I want to get to the end of it. It's about creating each step of the way too. If that makes sense. It's about um if I can type right, there's this sense of doing that and being able to do that as well during that time. So on its way. Zoom, zoom, zoom. There we go. So I love it. I love it. I love it. Let me just take a look here. All right. Beautiful, beautiful messages. So thank you guys again for all your patience in getting to your readings. This weekend, Spirit has been super chatty, and I'm like, wow, the readings are really in depth, but I feel like it's the energy of the moment. So thank you guys for doing that. Yeah. So I feel like this is a big time of transformation for you. All right, very good. All righty. So I love that for you. Beautiful messages. So now you can go open an email, open a message from one, right? One of eight. Even journal like what each of the eight are. What's the first message? And just sit and see even imagine it's an email. And when you open it up, you're like, oh, what was the subject? What was the subject? Oh, and this is the message. I love that for you. Yeah, right, Lauren? Powerful new moon energy. It's like, whoa. All right. All right. Thank you, Moonlight. Let's grab your free reading here too, Moonlight. I'll grab that, put that on the list here. Whoops. There we go. I think that was it. Yeah, I got hot suns. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, super active. Oh, that's what I was gonna say. And then Maria P, I did get your PayPal. So I'll add you to the list here. So for donations, up next we have Crescent Moon and then Lauren of Light and then Maria P. You'll be after that. And if I don't have any other donations, we'll dive into the free readings, but we'll see how it goes. All right. Many blessings. Yes. Thank you so much. So grateful. All right. So let's take a sip here. Oh, well, we'll wait. We have to do a cheers to Crescent Moon. So Crescent Moon, you're up 12111. Look at that. 12111. All these ones and a two in the mix. So here's your timestamp. Thank you for your donation and the your third eye, private eye. Good afternoon to you too. I am doing well. So you'd like a read on the Sagittarius for today as well as every day this week. You had a dream of Sagittarius last night, wondering if what of what's coming is true. Yeah, we'll take a look here. Very well. So cheers to you. Cheers, cheers, clink, clink. All right, let's see what we got going on here. So let's shuffle once. So Sagittarius, what's going on with them today? Okay, we've got two. Is there any others? I feel like there's more. I feel like these two are underlying. So we'll see what's going on there. And then every day this week, can you believe it's Thanksgiving week? I will be, just so everyone knows why I'm thinking about it. I will be on Thanksgiving evening, Thursday night, Friday night, regular schedule. Holidays aren't a big thing for me. I'd much rather be here. It's also my excuse. Oh, I got to work. Sorry. Why don't you come over for Thanksgiving? I got to work. I can be a hermit. All right. So for Monday for the Sag, Tuesday for the Sag, we got Wednesday. Wednesday's like 3. Wasn't that like last week? Wouldn't they have like their Wednesdays are a big day for them? Well, that is the day before Thanksgiving. And then we have Thursday is 2. And then Friday is just 1. And then I feel like these is what takes them into the weekend. Are these it too? I feel like this one. Huh. All right. Let's see what that's about. It feels like there's this yes, but this other one was like I had 3 cards. One's like, yeah. And then the other one's like, well, kinda. And the other one's like, well, not really, but here it is anyway. So we'll see what that's about. That's just weird energy. All right. So let's see what we got going on here, Crescent Moon. See what's going on. So the bottom of the deck, the whole energy of the week is this Ace of Pentacles, which does feel like again, it's just like this abundance, creative type of energy that comes in with the week. It just feels like they're like, oh, well, gratitude, Thanksgiving, right? Like, I'm so grateful. But it is this feeling of new abundance kind of energy. Let's see what's going on with them today. We do have the 7 of Swords and the Queen of Pentacles. Yeah, it feels like a little bit of today. Queen of Pentacles is Mother Nature, Mother Nurture, wanting to create harvest a little bit. But that 7 of Swords, I feel like they got something on that before, is what they're bringing back about realizing one of my own thoughts and beliefs and mindsets that this is the thing that they kind of feel like this is my downfall. This is what keeps me from having abundance. My mind is my nemesis, and that makes sense when you have ADHD and ADD. If you don't look at that as a gift, you look at it as a hindrance. As I love about my host, because in the beginning, it starts off with like anything we have, where it's an excuse for things. Oh, I can't do this because I have this. This is difficult because I have this, and I love because she's a Sagittarius too, which is interesting. She's also a ADHD, which is funny. That you know we have that. They choose to my host chooses to look at it as it's an ability. I can multitask like no other. I Even if I procrastinate, I can get stuff done because I'm used to working under pressure. I can work under pressure very easily, So they look at the strengths, right? And I feel like today your Sag kind of feels like um, this is a hindrance. This is my challenge, but I feel like they're trying to figure out how I can get past things. I got to find a way around this kind of energy. Underneath the surface, we do have the Six of Cups and the Five of Wands. Yeah, there is this. I almost feel like this here with the Six of Cups has to do with childhood reflection, and the Five of Wands is a bit of drama energy. And with this Queen of Pentacles, I feel like this has to do with mom energy below the surface. And I feel like they're a little, uh, let's say, like concerned or weary. Those almost seem too strong, but just a little bit of like, okay, I'm gonna go be around my mom, or, around the holiday or whatever. Um, it just feels like there's this. I'm not good enough. I'm gonna, you know, it's gonna be about what I didn't do right, kind of energy. I feel like that's how they grew up, and they're kind of reverting back into their childhood energy. And maybe they even spent some time today with them, and they're just kind of like, yeah, I'm I'm kind of reflecting on my childhood and some things that were said to me, and kind of that kind of energy today, it feels like. Interesting. All right, let's see what happens here for the week. So Monday, we do have the Two of Swords. So they got a little battle going on between their head and their heart, which feels like it's kind of carryover from today a bit, but I feel like they're just kind of trying to get things going again on Monday. Tuesday, more movement of emotion. And um, so it feels like the heart wins over on Tuesday. So Monday is the battle between the head and the heart. Tuesday feels like the heart is winning. And by that, I know what does that mean? I feel like this is where they're doing things that they want to do. I feel like again, this is really work related a lot, but also I feel like they're starting to feel the demands of what needs to be done this week during the holiday weekend coming up. And so I feel like they're kind of, it's almost like if they're working from home or working remotely or something, they're doing just enough, but they're watching a movie and they're taking long breaks in between. I feel like they're just really nurturing themselves on Tuesday. It doesn't feel like they're acting out outside, but I feel like they're flowing with their emotions for themselves. And they're just like, I'm just not feeling it. I'm It's like they're gonna take off for the holiday weekend and they already got the vacation blues where they're like, "Ugh, there's just no motivation to act upon the mind and different things." So I feel like they're kind of in this little, you know, having their favorite snack and meal and food and watching their favorite Thanksgiving movies and, doing that kind of stuff on Tuesday. Wednesday, we got the 10 of Pentacles, yep, this fullness of life, gatherings and togetherness, another 10 with the Wheel of Fortune, and the World card, victory and ending of a cycle, beginning of a new adventure. I feel like they leave work early Wednesday, and it feels here Wednesday's a big day of togetherness with family and friends. So it's almost like Christmas Eve, but it's Thanksgiving Eve. And I feel like they're just going to stay over at their parents' house, maybe. It just feels like that kind of energy. Like, I'm just going to stay here so I don't have to like travel 'Cause I feel like there's maybe weather, this makes sense that there's some weather going on. They're like, "I'm just gonna go there so I don't have to worry about traveling in the morning while it's icy," or something maybe, something like that kind of energy is coming in. "This is best if I'm just there, then we don't have to worry." And it's like, "Alright, that sounds good." So, it does feel here like kind of, this it feels fortunate, it feels abundant, and they feel like, "Alright, I'll come over and do that." Because all of that Wheel of Fortune and Ten of Pentacles is all about. Both of those energies are about abundance and fullness of life, full of people and everything else, and so it does feel like that here, in victory energy. So Wednesday feels very positive and like, wow, energy. Thursday, Thanksgiving Day, we got the Two of Wands and the Chariot. Yeah, here we go. So we got Cancer moon energy. Um, Big mood swings on Thursday, and because the Two of Wands is the lower vibration to higher vibration to lower vibration to higher vibration. The Chariot is all about power of choice, higher vibration stories, lower vibration stories, higher vibration emotions, lower vibration emotions. So Thursday just feels like a roller coaster for him, and it does feel like there's well, and I do feel like there's maybe mom might be bipolar kind of energy for what we picked up for today and on Thursday. But it's like they're one moment they're up, the next moment they're down. And if mama's happy, everyone's happy. If mama's not happy, no one's happy. So it's like, whoa, 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 whoa. It's everyone's on a roller coaster for Thursday coming in there. Black Friday, we got the Three of Cups. Yeah, joyful celebration and gathering. So Friday feels more free, and I like that because I feel like what influences Thursday is there's all this pressure about having the perfect meal, having the perfect get together, and all that pressure that I feel like if it's mom that's doing this, it's them, there's pressure around it being perfect, and so, you know, "Where's the rolls? Why didn't you do this? Why da 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 da?" And then, "Alright, alright, everybody, yay, 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 yay," and then, "Rah, rah, 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 rah," um I want everybody to do this. I don't want everyone just watching football or whatever. Let's get together, let's play a game. And they're like, how about after the game? It's like that kind of thing. So you get it. But Friday feels like so free and like go, 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 and joy and celebration and very happy, happy Friday. Taking into the weekend, next weekend, we've got the Nine of Wands. Yeah, and there's this and Three of Wands. Yeah. There is a block here going into the weekend where things don't unfold the way that they think it will, and I feel like they change plans next weekend. So it does feel like, um, in a way, it kind of feels like I'm done. All right, that's enough. I need to go back. I need to go back home. Kind of energy. Um, so it does feel like something happens where it feels like there's this block and resistance, and then they're just like, "All right, I think I'm just gonna change my plans instead of staying all weekend or doing all this, I'm gonna go back home. I got some stuff I gotta do," excuses. Interesting. Now here's these weird cards. So maybe was this the ghost of Christmas past, present, and future? I don't know. There was three cards. So the one card that wanted to be seen, they have the Page of Wands. So there is this brightness, this you know, energy. I feel like the time away and with family and friends and everything just kind of inspired them and gives them this new energy as they go into the next weekend. The thing that's like, well, kinda, sorta, kinda not. They got the Emperor, which makes sense. Here's that trying to decide what I want and don't want energy. Again, it's that, well, I'm inspired, but what does that mean? And Does it mean this? I don't know. And then again, here's the mind and the heart. The mind saying you should do this, and all the advice and all the pressure and stuff they got from people around the Thanksgiving table and interactions there, but the heart wanting to do something different. So they're back to that little energy, right? Yeah, it does feel like there is an argument. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. It does feel like it's a um a disagreement, and I'll see what it's about here in a sec. And then the thing that's kind of sorta yeah, but not energy. They got the Page of Swords. Yeah, so all this pages and stuff, clarity, but kinda, but not, but yeah, kinda clarity, but not, it's that confusion of the mind that comes in all here. But that I do feel like the argument isn't just like them and one person. I do feel like it's mom, if that resonates, because I feel like it's mom, but it's not just them. And it's not just between me and them. So, like, if it's I'm in a conversation with my mom and like my brother and um an uncle that's there, and that's all of them, and someone brings something up, maybe something that's not personal aimed directly at them, but there's this argument that unfolds, and um it just kind of everyone kind of is like, um, well, maybe it's best if we just kind of everyone take a break and I need to go get some stuff done anyway, and um because I think it feels like mom goes to their room to go lay down, kind of energy or something like that, and everyone's just like, well, this is a good time for us all to kind of disperse, kind of energy there. Um, what is this about? And it doesn't feel like politics or religion, any of the unspoken things at Thanksgiving. It feels more about you don't appreciate me, um, because they feel left out and not appreciated. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, so what is arguing about? Yeah, like feeling unappreciated and not, like, taken advantage of, and, um, I feel like everyone just kinda shows up just to check off a box. I wanted everyone to do this. Kinda just the disappointments and how people weren't, bringing what they wanted them to bring, both emotionally and interaction and all that. They kinda just they had this idea of what they wanted, it to make them feel, and because they didn't feel it, they're blaming everyone else. "You didn't do this, and you didn't do that, and you don't even love me," and then crying and going to their room because that's that manipulation. "I'm gonna act sad, and then everyone's gonna feel bad and do what I want." But, so they go to cry and they go to, whatever, and they're like, "Maybe mom had a little bit too much, uh, spiked eggnog, a little bit too much wine. Is that box of wine gone? You've been drinking for 3 days, mom." But it feels like it's that kind of emotional expression energy. Let's see what else we got here with the fortune cookie, right? Yeah, it has to do with the children of the new earth. It's an interesting wanting to do things differently, not wanting to do all the traditions. Mom wanting all the traditions, wanting to do the stuff, and people going, "No, do we really need to do that? Like, we're gonna do Secret Santa, right? We're gonna do this." And like, "How about this year we do this?" And it just feels like all the stuff that mom wanted to feel loved and to have the experience. People were poo-pooing, and then they just turned into a little 7-year-old girl, and, man. Let's see here. It says, "Dear child, this is about imagination, play, and resilience." Yeah, mom feels like a very serious person, and they didn't want to be serious, and she was being serious. Uh-oh. Excuse me. So it says, "Dear child, you are the crystallization of the whispering potential of humanity's future. The divine innocence within you is a representation of humanity's collective inner sense. You have an innate ability to connect with celestial forces of guidance and protection throughout realms of infinite possibility when you let your intuition guide your play in every moment." I almost feel like this is not about the situation, but this is um, for you, because this is all about trusting your intuition and trusting your dreams. And I like the validation that they bring in here for you. Says your inner child is a beloved guide within the labyrinth of your very being. Your imagination is a portal into inner worlds. This leads you to discover sensations, emotions, thoughts, and memories. Treasures within you beckon you to the playground of life. It is here, amidst life's challenges, that a gift of resiliency is offered. This exploration fertilizes a seed that blooms the remembrance of your truly unique and creative self, watered daily by self love. Sorry, let me click out of something over here. There we go. Engage in the joyous play of the everyday. Your imagination will aid you in reconciling perceived conflicts within your consciousness. Create safe environments to exercise your freedom of expression. Imaginary interactions within your psyche will be free to flourish and release any dissonant beliefs, allowing you to align with the desires of your heart and your soul's calling. You hold the world in your capable hands, a gift that you have chosen to receive. You are remembering your gifts that are serving you in the co creation of the new earth. Outdated paradigms will fall. Beauty will rise from the ashes, and you'll find yourself in a renaissance of unified love. Wow. Your journal question is, how are you currently living the dreams of your inner child? It's funny because here's dreams, and this is all about a dream too. I feel like, your dream was about a real situation that's unfolding with the Sagittarius, but I feel like it's a dual thing, that it's also reflective and helping you in the meantime kind of transform some old memories and some old things your inner child went through. So it's like your higher self and your spiritual team was like, let's give you this um communication from what the Sag is going through, right? And then your inner child goes, "Here, and put it in this thing, because this will help me too." It's like killing two birds with one stone, or feeding two birds. How about feeding two squirrels with one nut? We don't like killing birds. All right. The practice says, design your days with curiosity, passion, and wonder. Explore your creativity through forms of heightened self expression. Examples include playing a favorite childhood song and dancing with all your heart, blending paint together without a prior plan, remaining open to what may transpire while releasing inhibitions and expectations, writing a letter to your younger child self, but let your intuition guide you. Wow, I love that for you. So, wow, wow, wow. So that's what they have for you, Crescent Moon. So many blessings to you. Always a fun adventure with that Sagittarius. Wow. All right, all right, all right. So we had Ashish come in as well. Hey, Ashish, let's grab your uh, free reading there. Add you to the list there. I think you were the only one. Came there. Yep. All right. All right. So we just have a couple more donations here. And then if we don't have any others, we'll begin into free readings. So we got Lauren of Light next, and then Maria P. So Lauren of Light, thank you so much for your kind donation. I really appreciate that. Here is your timestamp. So thank you for that. And let's take a look here. So yeah, so your person went silent yesterday and today after spending a month together. And you're curious what's going on with him there. All right. What's he thinking and feeling? And what should I do to shift the dynamics? All right. Let's take a look here. Hey, hello, hello. What is happening here? I know. So I'm hearing Mercury retrograde, which brings like little static in communication sometime, which is all right. But we'll see what's going on here with them. So we'll start with that here. Just overall, what can we know about what's going on with them? Why did they go silent here? Okay. I do want this one. I do want this one. I do want this one here too. Okay. Oh, and that one there too. All right. We'll see what's unfolding here. I don't know. I kind of sense family drama. It is that time of year. It's like, oh, here you go. Happy Thanksgiving, everybody. Oh, no. All right, let's take a look and see what we got here. So, what's going on inside his head, his thinking, especially between the two of you? Okay, got that. What about the feelings? What's going on there? Okay, I want that one. That one. And that one. Not that one, but this one here. Okay. And then anything that you can do to shift the dynamic to get the communication flowing again. All right. We have this and this and this. 1, 2, 3. Boom, boom, boom. So what do we have going on here? All right. You're at peace. Yeah, yeah. I do sense that about you. You're not like, oh God, what's happening? What's happening? You're just like, uh, what's going on? More inquiry. Yeah, and being quiet today. And that's a wonderful thing. The underlying energy for your entire reading is the 10 of swords, which is letting go of expectations, um, and not trying to please everyone, and so I feel like the kind of what their overall energy is, a lot of people having a lot of expectations, and when they feel overwhelmed and overstimulated and like they kind of just shut down, right? It's like an overheated uh or like a what do you plug plug in an electrical, and that's not an electrical outlet. Why can't I think of it? But that's probably what they need. Um, it's like it goes. Yeah, you're in your power. Yeah, exactly. The circuit thingy, that's coming in there. What was that? Something hit my window. Oh, no. I thought it was going to start snowing or sleeting or something, but no, no such deal. But the surge protector. I feel like they need a surge protector because I feel like I what I saw in my head was like when something makes one of the little circuit breakers go on on the fuse box. It just shuts down, and it's like if you have like the surge protector and have stuff plugged into that, then only that clicks off. It doesn't turn off the electricity in the house and do all that, right? So I feel like they're learning to do that. Do they have like ADHD or ADD? Because it feels like, or if they're a little bit on the spectrum, a little bit. Well, we're all on the spectrum, but I mean on the spectrum of, you know, just with this, because I feel like when things become too much, that's what they have to do is just to kind of right? So I feel like that's with that 10 of swords, it just feels like so much inundating them from everyone and neurodivergent. Yeah, thank you. There's that energy. Yeah. That it's like, all right, I've got they've learned instead of "Rah!" to whoosh and step away, right? A genius. Oh, oh yeah, yeah. So that makes sense that they have to, yeah, they have to like go into the cave, put on their aluminum foil hat to protect themselves. That's funny. All right, so let's see that's the bottom of the deck. Let's see what else they have here. We do have the page of wands. Yeah, so their energy went from a 10 to an 11. And that makes sense. That's the electricity going "Bzz, too much, bzz," right? Below that, let's see what this is about here. Yeah, we got the Leo energy here, the strength energy, and the Six of Wands, victory energy, and I feel like this is their um, the victory and the strength card. This courage, this, connection. Again, it just feels like I need to go in and connect to get my courage and my strength back. So I feel like that's that victory is that I know for a situation to be best, it's best if I don't speak and make decisions and chat with people when I'm in that space. They go, it's better for everyone if I turn inward to find my strength, then it ends up being a victory, if that makes sense. You know, if I open my mouth, I have regrets, I cause long term damage. If I withdraw and don't make decisions, it's like when we're in fear, we don't make decisions when we're in fear. Don't make decisions when we're feeling low. Don't make decisions when we're feeling sick or on pain meds. That's just came in from my host. Because she had back surgery, spine surgery, so they're like, "Don't make any important decisions while you're on these drugs." We're like, "That's right. No important decisions," and that's kinda what I feel like goes on with them here. We also have the 3 of swords. Yeah, expectations equal disappointment. That's coming in here. Um, there is this, I feel like they had a big disappointment yesterday, not with you, but huge feelings of hurt and disappointment that caused them just, to withdraw. That comes in here, right? Yeah, fear of failure over analyzes everything. And below that, the page of cups. Yeah, there's this again, the emotions went to a number 11 because of that. So that's interesting that I normally don't look at it that way, but the minor arcana is the ace to the 10, and then the page is 11, the knight is 12, queen 13, king 14, right? So it's like on a scale of 1 to 10, their emotions and their energy went to an 11. So it is saying here their emotions went way high in that. And I love that about you that I understand and I'm going to give you the space. I'm not going to take it personally. Just concerns, right? And I get that, but it feels fine there. Let's see what's going on in there. Let's see. You said mind first, right? Let me find here. Oh, I didn't even see here. You said end of the snake year, moving them into the horse action, right? Yeah. Thanks for sharing that too. We are moving into the new energies of the a whole new um, zodiac year of the Chinese zodiac too. So shedding of skin this year, and then next year, let's go. Yeah. Oh yeah. So yeah, over overstimulation, more of it, right? So let's say what's going on inside their head here. Yeah, two of cups. So they do have you on their mind here. So I love that with the two of cups energy. Relationships are very highlighted. We have the king of swords. Yeah. Here's that in their head a lot around relationship and um not just you in their head, but family and all of this coming up. I feel like very much an introvert, right? And so when they get into crowds of people, and especially family, um, holidays, the busyness, it and the expectations of everything that you're supposed to do, it just raises everything and his it goes very high there. Um Which I what I love is that when we did the reading yesterday with when you meet mom and meet the 3 brothers and meet dad, how it's, like, through the holiday season, and I feel like with you with them, I feel like you're with them through the holiday season, that you are like this balancer. You're like if you ever watch Twilight, you're like Bella who has this shielding action, and, like, your energy just kinda shields emotion for him. Yeah. So I feel like this will be the time that it'll happen, and they'll have that shielding that will come in here. Um, yeah, and the 10 of swords with expectations too, it's about, you know when they have expectations, they already have so many on themselves that anything that we add on to it just feels overwhelming. So, like you said, you can. I don't feel like you're asking like, um, when am I going to meet your family? When am I going to meet your family? And you're not into that, nagging area. You're just mentioning, I would love to meet your family. Um, and I know that it's a scary thing for you. Yeah. Yeah, and I love that because your energy just is like this, um, you just put out this thing, this shield, and everyone you just we can't make people choose their emotions. Everyone's emotional choices, their stories, their energy, everyone chooses their own. But empaths, you're able to really push out love energy and it makes it easier. It changes the environmental energy that makes it easier for people to choose unconditional love than it is fear and lower vibration. So just you kind of glow into a room and people are just like, ah, where or if you're in a pissy ass mood, right? We can bring down a room too, but we don't do that. You're more upbeat and higher energy than you are, but we're human. We can be in a rah 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 rah, and we walk in a room. People are like, "Whoa, what just happened? Why did the temperature drop?" Rah, 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 rah. Right? All right. Let's see what else we have here too in their mind. Yeah, Six of Swords. So don't worry, they're moving from choppy waters to calmer waters. They are processing and going through their little energy of that King of Swords, which is crazy because the King of Swords rolls over the mind, gets a second portion of air energy mind. So they are way, way, way in their minds, right? They are so in their head. But all this interaction with people has kind of just put him in this place of low energy, and when you're in low energy, it's like when we don't get enough sleep and don't eat right and we feel pressure and fears and all this stuff, we just aren't ourselves, right? We go into that. I don't feel that here. The 6 of Swords feels like a good movement energy. They're dealing with this, "Wah!" and then but they're moving from low, from choppy waters to calmer waters. Let's see what's their heart here. We'll see what these other cards are, but I don't feel like I feel like they're just like, "I need my time," and then they'll return back to it. But that is kind of that, I need to get rid of all expectations from everyone. I'm canceling Thanksgiving and Christmas, and I'm breaking up with everyone, and I'm not gonna be with anyone, but they've learned, I feel, that's why they withdraw. Because like, I don't wanna make that goes back to the beginning, right? I don't wanna make decisions while I'm in this space because I don't make good decisions and I do things that I regret, you know? So I feel like that's kinda where they're at here, but I don't feel like a breaking up energy, but we'll see. We'll see what else we have here. We'll dive into their heart next. Yeah, 10 of Pentacles. Here's a relationship energy. So their heart is still in that. 2 of Cups too. So the 2 of Cups, 10 of Pentacles, 2 relationship energies. So I feel like that's still um very much in their heart, very much on their mind, energy. Let's see what's underneath the surface with their heart here. Yeah, the 7 of Wands. I just want to be me, want to be true to my authentic self. I want to shine bright, not ask permission to shine. Um, there is in their heart does fear not meeting up to expectations, right? That fear of failure, like you said. So I feel like they're like, I got to be me and I got to be true to me. So I don't need to fear. The 10 of swords is like, I'm sick and tired of trying to live up and please everyone. I'm going to do what I want to do. And I feel like they're kind of withdrawn, just kind of, I'm going to do what me, in this moment. We have the page of swords. Yeah. So here's another page. Um, what's interesting here is that the other 2 energies of the pages that were like it took it to the where the I feel like the mind went "Psst," and shut down. Well, it's funny because he usually cages his heart, right? And the Page of Swords is like the all the thinking around the heart that cages it, all the restrictions and the things that try to keep their heart safe. Um, they're showing me, like, when a prison loses its electricity, all the cage doors open, or the not cage doors, but the prison doors, and the heart is like, "Ooh, I can get out of here." And so, it feels like the heart is they're feeling a lot of emotion right now, because the mind has shut down. The mind isn't protecting the heart like it is, so the heart that's what kind of happens is the heart goes crazy, right? And that's why it gets reactive and they start doing those things. But it's interesting here because it's like the heart, in this case, instead of doing crazy stuff, it's really feeling a lot of big love coming in here too. Yeah, exactly. And it just feels like their emotion, love emotion is huge right now for them, which kind of is new to them. And it's kind of freaking them out a little bit too. They're like, what is all this, right? Yeah, yeah. So I like that. And we have the Justice card, which is the balancing energy of the mind. So I feel like the heart is really helping balance things. And they have the King of Pentacles too, which is gratitude and abundance energy. So their heart is really full right now. And so I don't feel this definitely doesn't feel like breaking up energy. It feels like feeling the feelings like they haven't in a long time. Yeah. So it's like, wow, what is this? And they're kind of like their mind's starting to like reboot and it's analyzing this heart. It's like Grinch when their heart was 3 times too small in the end of it, spoiler alert in Grinch, his heart cracks, right? And it grows bigger, right? Yeah. Yeah, his emotional truth, right? Of this is they're allowing themselves to feel emotion in this moment right now. It'll once it reboots, the cage doors will close again, but, um but it'll be different, which I know you get. Right. Yeah, well, he doesn't have to be scared of it, but I feel like it feels weird and uncomfortable. So it's not so much fear, it's more, "I'm feeling this, and this doesn't feel comfortable." This is like, "What is this? What's going on here?" You know? So, that's interesting. Let's see what else we have here. Yeah, we got the Wheel of Fortune, so you can trust the wheels are turning, it is for you. The experience is beautiful, and that's what I love is that you are in this place of flow, knowing that whatever unfolds is for you, is for them. It's the tune of for you, the wheel of fortune, and you're like, "That's alright," you know? It's allowing things to be let go of and go on to a new level, a new step too. So it's like, "That's right," this is part of their growing pains and part of yours too in a way. um you know whatever's popping up within you, anything that you're taking personally, and I don't feel like you're taking anything big personally, but I feel like you're like, oh, what is that? I have something I can look at myself and transform. um this is happening for me too. Why did I want this to happen for me, through this too? Yeah, we can take a look here. So the three cards here are for your last part, right? Which is, let me move some of these cards over here. Um, what can you do regarding this? Um what's for your highest experience? What guidance? What can you consider? I feel is what they want to say here, for here. So let's see what these are here. Yeah, yeah, you nailed it. I love that. Yeah, the 10 of cups, joy, 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 and just let your emotions flow and go. Follow your heart, follow your joy. So, any communication that you do, veer away from anything about expectations not being, fulfilled, or telling them what to do. Text me back. I need to know you're okay. Blah 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 blah. And I know you're avoiding all that, but to continue to do that and focusing on joy. Just love and joy what you love about them. And I hope you're having an amazing day. Know you are loved, and I'm sending you great joy and love right now. It's that kind of energy. It's like higher vibrational energy. And we do that. Follow the glitter. I love that. I'm gonna steal that. I love that. Follow the glitter. Yeah, let your light shine and fill up. Just you fill up and overflow, and whatever you feel like overflowing from that place of unconditional love and joy and laughter and peace and gratitude. Let that overflow. If anything feels like anything besides that, then um, that will just nudge them and push them away, right? Yeah. Yeah. And that's your learning and your growth, right? And there's no judgment to yourself on that either. It's like it's your inner child going, "Oh god," and then your inner child acts, and it's like, "Okay, you know, thank you for, bringing that up for me. Let's sit with that little inner child, and see what is it, the original feelings of abandonment and fear of abandonment. Let's sit in that. Let me give you that love, little one. So I like that. Yeah. Yeah. So I like that. You also have the 7 of Pentacles. Yeah, so that's a be patient energy. Um like you were saying, and one of your things is patience, right? But it's that, letting that go, when you were saying, "What do I need to do?" Um, Do you need to stay quiet? You don't need to stay quiet. You can let that love overflow. But when you say let him come towards you, that's what I feel here. Um, this 7 of Pentacles is allow the growth, allow, the fruit will come and it'll unfold there. So allow it. And you don't have to rush to get to somewhere. It's like, I need to hurry and get back to where we're connected because what are we afraid of? Well, what if we don't, they'll drift away. What is meant for you will never pass you by, and you know that too. You're like, if they choose to go their direction, then that is for me too. I don't feel like that's the case, that that's what's going to happen. But sitting in that and going, what is my fear, Um and you can text him here and there, but you don't have to be like, "Where are you? Are you okay?" Blah blah blah. Blah, blah, blah. It's more of I'm sitting in such love today, or even like think of what you're grateful for about them. Think of an amazing time you guys had together. And just say, I'm sitting here in love and joy, thinking about this time when we were under that moon and you said this hilarious thing. And I'm still cracking up. I'm cracking up about it right now. So it's like doing that, this energy. So if you do that, you can do that kind of stuff here. Yeah. And that's your choice. You can be like, you know what? That's all right. It's a wonderful thing to be able just to be and go, "You know what? I already voiced my concern and are you okay?" And I'm just gonna let him come around in his own time. When his system reboots, it's almost like someone's phone. You know how, like, someone's phone dies because it doesn't have charging on it? That you have to wait for it to charge up to a certain point before there can be communication. That's kinda how it went, right? Oh my gosh. That's crazy. I love that. Yeah, and we have the devil card, which this is the, um, Saturn, Capricorn energy, the thinking energy, and this is like, "What can I do? Let me," and this is what we talked about already about, let me focus in on what are my expectations that are going on. Something that I do, whenever I'm feeling kind of any energy, lower vibrational energy that is starting to rise that feels uncomfortable, especially when you're in higher vibration a lot. That lower vibration really starts to be really loud and very obvious. When you're in a loud dance club all the time and all you hear is loud music all the time, loudness doesn't stand out. But when you step out and it's quiet and you start living in a library, when loud music suddenly blares, it's like, whoa, what is that? Right. And so you start to feel that the difference in the energies and it starts to feel very, very loud. Um, but something I do is I ask myself, ultimately, we're asking, like we talked about, what am I fearing? Right. But what helps me identify it is, what am I trying to fix? Or who am I trying to fix? What am I trying to fix, right? So it's like, oh, okay. What am I expecting? Where's my disappointment? That helps me get to that. And what's the other thing? What am I trying to fix? What are my expectations? Oh, what am I trying to change? What do I feel needs to be different, right? All of those things help me identify that devil card energy, these long held beliefs of what I think is supposed to be and should be and need to be and have to be, kind of energy. I feel like you'll hear from him by the end of today. I feel like it was a bit overwhelming last night, but I feel like you'll hear from them today. Anyway, but I feel like if you just, I'll give them that space. I feel like that's good, and give yourself that space and that time to reflect on for you. And I like that. Let's see what your fortune cookie brings in here too through the Creatrix Awakened here. Let's see what this is here. Sacred masculine awakening, eternal, sovereign, and free. Here you go. Got the lion and the lioness together on the Serengeti. I love it. Yeah, I enjoy this space. You know, my last relationship is when I learned to. I used to. I was alone for a very long time, and then when I started into relationships, I got very. I needed to be, with them and engaged in their life, and it had a lot to do with my um, insecurities and fear of someone cheating too. I wanted to be embedded so deep into their life, that eventually, as I found my self love and my self confidence and self worth and all that from the inside, it became like I enjoyed having my alone time as well. I know, right? Tear. All right. So it says in the tapestry of time, a significant shift is unfolding. The sacred masculine, once trapped in shadows of dominance and aggression, is rising in its true luminous form. You even said he's finding his truth, right? He said something about his truth earlier. So I love that. Oh, wow. Right. Oh, wow. Yeah, yeah, I hear you there. One of my podcasts on my easier path, I talk about the cheating as well. Says control systems of ages past have sought to dim the divine feminine, muffling her intuitive wisdom and compassionate embrace. At the same time, they twisted the masculine, urging it towards oppression and conflict. But winds of change are stirring. So this is what's going on. This changing, right? Yeah, you feel it, right? Oh my God, it's so funny. You say you feel it. The next phase says Sistar. They have Sistar, like instead of sister, it's Sistar, like a star. You feel it. It says it literally here. Yeah, it says it here. You feel it, an inner strength, clarity, and courage that allows you to stand tall, lead with heart, and set steadfast boundaries. It's funny that, you know, um, there's this energy in their first card was Leo, lion, strength energy that was coming in there as well, right? I think one of the things you may have posted didn't pop up there. If you mentioned like another social media or another platform, I think YouTube didn't allow that to go through because you said you'll get so much traction and find me there, this, that there, it's not there. So you might spell it out differently or something because YouTube's like, nope, we're not going to allow you to mention them. Right. We'll continue here. This is your reborn sacred masculine who is not about exerting power over others, but empowering oneself and the collective. And as this energy emerges in women, men too are navigating their own evolution, shedding toxic patterns, embracing vulnerability, and champion the rise of the divine feminine. They stand as allies and protectors of the feminine, not oppressors, but as partners, not rivals. Oh, over on is that on Twitter? Oh, X. I was on there before. Um, so we'll see if I go back on there. I'm on Threads on Instagram. It just got too I got kind of got toxic over there on X for a while. Ah, all right. Well, I'll consider that. Thank you. Says in this transformative dance of awakening, this is exactly like what you've been saying. He's awakening. The masculine and feminine are no longer adversaries, but harmonious counterparts once again, each uplifting the other into greatness. I love this. So let this card be a mirror. Reflect upon your journey. It's like everything that we said here as well. So, where can the sacred masculine further blossom within you? How might it support your relationships, your purpose, your growth? In its true form, the sacred masculine is just, kind, and a visionary. So let it rise within you, harmonizing with your divine feminine, and together these energies will light your path forward, O Lauren of light. Yeah, exactly. I love that. So your mantra is my sacred masculine is easefully unified with my divine feminine, and I am whole. I love that. What a great I mean, you can't make it up. And I do love you know, here you guys are together, the lion and the lioness together under the stars. So I love that for you. So I'm going to grab I'm just going to throw that over here. Let me throw this up here so I'll see it here. Let me just say X. So I will check that out, Lauren. Thank you so much for that. Appreciate that. I'm balanced. I know. I love it. So it's such a perfect. They always do. Their cards are just so right on for you. I love that for you. So in this wonderful place of reflection. Yeah, and if you want to check out, I mean, you've already done the inner work on the cheating and that, but my podcast series, um, and this is good for everyone, anyone that's listening right now. Um, Here's the most recent, but the playlist for my podcast is in the description box of the video. And it's on my main page. If you go to it, the playlist is up there for, and I think it's the second one. I think it's the second one. We talk about why people cheat and, why certain ways bother us more than others. And, what I learned about cheating on myself with other people. That's what I learned because like 3 out of my 5 relationships, I experienced this feeling of being cheated on, you know, with them going outside the relationship kind of energy. And there's other ways I felt disrespected in the others, but we talk about that. So yeah, check that out. I love it. All right. Thank you again so much for all of your love and support. And I so appreciate you, Lauren. And I love your energy and your perspective. So thank you for being here. And I will check out. I will revisit X and see what my energy is there. But if you're over there shining bright light, then and I feel like you're acting as an angel of spirit, going, "Come hither." Yes. Thank you so much. So much love to you, and thank you again. I appreciate that. All right. Let's see. We did have Swaroop Bobby come into the house. So Swaroop, I got your um, free reading on here. We have Sanja. Hello, Sanja. Good to see you there too. Let me make sure I didn't miss anyone else here. And you're welcome, Crescent Moon. Thank you for your kind words. Let's see here. Saw those. Let me just scroll down here. Don't want to miss anyone. Got CJ. I think if I didn't say hi to you, CJ, hey, I got your free reading on here too. All right. Perfect. All right. Well, I have my little list of free readings. I have one more donation here via Z PayPal. So we'll jump into that here. And then if I don't have any other donations, we'll jump into free readings. So Maria P, thank you so much for the donation. Here is your timestamp. And I got your questions over here. So let's scroll down here. All right. Take a quick sip, the last sip of my coffee here. I always drink too much. um, I do have my water, so I have water that I can go to. So let's take a look here, Maria. And thank you guys so much for all of your patience in getting to your readings. I so appreciate it. And thanks for all the thumbs up, too. It does help spread the Zen love, and it's a way that you can show your love for me and my channel free of charge, too. This little like does help, and you're part of that love tsunami. So thank you guys so much for doing that. All right, so let's dive in here. So, Maria, Wally's thoughts and feelings for you today. So let's take a look here. What are Wally's thoughts today? All right. And the feelings. Right. What's coming towards you guys this week? Let's see. Anything else? Okay. Thank you. I wanted anything else. I don't want them to repeat everything they've mentioned over the last couple of days when we've asked that. I'm like, what else new? Something new. uh he's complaining about work. Anything you need to know. Yeah, well, that's good that he's open to sharing that with you. Anyone particular you need to worry about? You mean like them at work and coming their way, trying to steal your man away? I tell you, we need to get a T-shirt made. Um, when someone steals your man, they're not stealing your man; they're stealing your problem. If someone can be stolen away, we just need to let them be stolen. You know what I'm saying? But let's take a look here. What do they want you to know about worrying about other people? All right. And then Dr. Bob and Dr. Laura's thoughts on you. All right. So Dr. Bob, thank you. And Dr. Laura. And any message from Wally for you here. Okay. So, Wally's thoughts. We've got the Five of Pentacles. Yeah, they have a little bit of low energy going on today in their mind. Just, am I going to be enough? Are you going to abandon me? It's funny that it's like your energy of, do I need to worry about them leaving me? They're like, do I need to worry about you leaving me? Abandonment. Am I enough for you? They feel like this energy, right? And it's interesting that the energy on the bottom of the deck for your entire reading is the Ace of Wands, which is about, remember, wherever you focus your energy is what you draw and expand. So your energy that and the energy, of course, with Wally, because you're in a relationship, your relationship energy is a combination of what you both put in. So if you're putting in love and gratitude and overflowingness, that's huge energy, right? If and we put in um, doubt and fears and lack and want and need and expectations, that dilutes the energy, but it's a lower energy. It's not as strong, right? I don't cook a whole lot, so I don't know. Like, you might have an herb that you put in, like garlic. Well, thank you, Spirit. Like, you use garlic. If you put in a little too much garlic, you don't have to put in a whole lot much garlic for the garlic taste and smell, right? But but if you put equal that with other stuff, you're gonna be like, "Whoa," right? Or jalapeno juice. I made some jalapeno chicken soup once that we couldn't eat. This was, like, years and years ago in my 3rd relationship. It burned our throats, it was so bad. It was like someone took a knife, and it's like, I put a couple too many teaspoons of jalapeno juice the, uh into the chicken. So it's like being aware of what you're pouring in, is important energy there, right? So, uh, that's what they have there. So, just know that that's kinda where they're in right now, and I feel like it just has to do with everything that's going on around them. They feel like the whole world's, they're in that the world's falling apart energy, not in higher vibration energy right now. So that's the reflection in their mind towards you too. Emotions, they got the celestial weaver, so their heart still wants to create things. Here's that energy we got out for you the other day too, which is their heart sees this as growth. And so even though their mind is their heart is full and um, looking at creating and what can we grow together kind of energy that comes in with that. In fact, I do want to read the card here. Don't think I read the Celestial Weaver. Did I read the Celestial Weaver? Um, yeah, because this is about power manifestation. I think I might have read this the other day, but it's a power card for you. It's a message for you to fully allow to sink in. Weave the fabric of your reality through your thoughts, your intentions, and your actions. Every thread you weave has a ripple effect in the universe. Be mindful of your thoughts and intentions. They are what shall create a beautiful tapestry of life. You are part of a greater cosmic dance. Your existence is meaningful and interconnected with all that is, all part of the unifying field of consciousness. You are the weaver of your destiny, and with each moment you weave love, kindness, and harmony into the world around you. Remember, it's natural for you. So I like that, returning back to the flowing what you wanna grow and create, not what you're wanting, not focusing on what we don't wanna create. So, like, if I worry about them cheating, I'm creating cheating. Um, if I am creating energy of worry and fear around them abandoning me, them leaving me, I'm creating that. I'm investing for that instead of I'm grateful for this, I'm grateful for that, I'm grateful for that, right? So we know about all that. Um, what's coming up this next week they haven't told you about here? Ooh, the moon energy. So there is a bit of emotional sharing that's coming in here with this. A lot of I feel like a hidden emotion is shared with you. And I feel like you both share some more hidden emotions. And it can be that there's some like, I'm afraid that you're going to leave me. I'm afraid that you're interested in other people. They might share stuff like that. I feel like there's going to be a bearing of the heart a little more with that moon card. A lot of emotional energy, right? He's complaining about work. Anything you need to know? Just stressed. Page of Wands energy. Um, this is that energy like the Ace of Wands, whatever we focus on grows and expands, and so something that you can do is the more they complain about work, the more the things to complain about grow, and it's okay, we can ask people we can allow people to vent because sometimes people just need to vent, but you can also say, "I get it. Sometimes things just are horrible." Something that Bretta Zen tells me no, you don't have to say that. Something that, has come across my path is what do I wanna focus my energy? You can actually tell them, "I get it, it's good to vent." You know, spend 20% of our time venting on the things we don't like, but 80% on the things that we're grateful for. Change you can change your energy. Let's just try something. What's one thing that you're grateful for at work? Huh. And that just immediately starts to switch their energy, right? Anyone particular you need to worry about? Six of Swords. Change your mindsets. Move from choppy waters to calmer waters. Yeah, the Five of Swords. You got the Five and the Six of Swords. The Five of Swords is the conflict energy that arises from our fear. But the Six of Swords is leave old ways of thinking behind and go into new ways of thinking. That'll take you from choppy waters to calmer waters. I feel like they're just reflecting on what we said. If you focus in on, oh, do I need to worry? Well, you can worry about everything every second of your life if you want. There's no wrong choice, but just know if you focus on worry, you get more to worry about. If you focus on what you're grateful for, you get more to be grateful about. Dr. Bob and Dr. Laura. So Dr. Bob, Knight of Pentacles. I like this. There is this they see you, Dr. Bob does see you on this journey of progression that you've been slowly changing over time, and they recognize that you're on this adventure of looking at your worth in relationship to the outside world in a different way. And I feel like they're recognizing, kind of going back of when they first met you and where you are now. And they're like, look how far you've come. And I feel like they're looking at what your journey has been on how you felt about yourself and how you present yourself and how you've changed in your I feel like they see you as more confident in who you are and a stronger sense of your, where your, where your worth is at, where you judge your worth from. You're less of outside and more inner strength kind of energy. Dr. Laura, Seven of Cups. Yeah. And realize that this also what other people see in you is a reflection of where they're at in their life. So Dr. Bob has also gone through that themselves. Dr. Laura sees you with the Seven of Cups as someone that has a lot of emotion. And you're like, mirror, Dr. Laura, mirror, right? And they're like, yeah, they can have a ton of different emotions that they see the emotional side of you because they are a very emotional person. So they see you as having a lot of different emotions and um, that you fluctuate in your emotional responses and they're not sure where your emotions are going to be at each day. That sometimes you're up, sometimes you're down, sometimes you're over here, sometimes you're over here, all these seven different emotions. What are you gonna feel? Where are you gonna be at, right? And it's funny because it's like there is this energy of, that's how you probably feel about them, right? So it's a good remembrance of going, everyone's a mirror. Whatever we see in other people, uh, it's in us some way, somehow too, right? So that's interesting. Um, a message from Wally to you. So you've got the Knight of Swords and the Strength card. Here's that Leo energy. I feel like this message is they understand that you're a Leo and that your energy can be bigger than life. And I feel like this Knight of Swords is this awareness, this quest of understanding who you are and understanding because you are different than other people that they've dated and been with and uh, have friendships and relationships with. Um, and so they're learning about you more and more and more of, oh, okay, when you might be a frying pan in a way where you heat up fast, both romantically, passionately, but also anger and reaction. That you might be a frying pan where you, but you also cool off faster. Um, and I feel like they're used to having slow cookers where it takes a long time for someone to, you know, get upset or to warm up and get romantic and it also takes a long time for them to cool off, but they're realizing, kind of energy. So that's interesting. All right, let's see what your fortune cookie brings in here through the Creatrix Awakened here. What else for you? All right, there we go. You got the Magdalena of the Rose, influence, sufficiency, and unapologetic. Boom. That's like that Leo energy. Here I am. Card number 26. Let's find that here. Oh, it's funny. It's on page 62. That mirroring 26 to 62. Mirrors. It's all about mirrors right now. So, Magdalena of the Rose emerges from her sacred cave, a beacon of womb authority, unconditional love, and unyielding liberation. She embodies the essence of knowing one's truth so profoundly, rooted in the very fabric of one's being and ancestral lineages, that no force can divert the chosen path. When you are connected to your inner authority at this level, you create magnificent expansion for humanity. Magdalena of the Rose invokes the frequency of womb authority. Whoops. Oh, it's not the same thing. That activates the heart, voice, and the core of one's power. She is the exemplification of true feminine power, the unapologetic icon of sacred disruption, from an unwavering authority that springs forth from the depths of the divine feminine. Look out, force to be reckoned with. Feel the pulse of intuition, the tingling that signals new opportunities and the departure of the old. The communion with Source, which illuminates, spontaneously heals, and charts a radical new course. The black jaguar prowls alongside you, the symbol of fierce femininity, required to embrace your sacral authority, your sacral, like your sacral chakra, your power. This fierceness is a force that integrates shadow and opens you fully to sensitivity and receptiveness, rendering you unstoppable. So when you step into your power and you embrace that, woof, when you doubt yourself and go into the fears and expectations, you shrink, right? Magdalena of the Rose is the embodiment of this fierce yet deeply feminine woman. She was shunned by her community of origin, nearly drowned by her family for being herself, yet kept trusting and stepping forward into the life she knew she was here to lead as an apostle, Yeshua's wife, sovereign mother, and foundational priestess of the Rose lineage. Sorry, let me just click out of it. This card beckons you to live in heart centric, sacred disruption, embracing your inner knowing and unconditional love towards yourself and others. Magdalena's message is clear: embody the fierce power that cultivates the expression of your truth, allowing you to unquestionably navigate the mystery and sovereignty of the womb authority in each step, a divine co-creation with Source. Of course, your name is Maria, and this is Marie Magdalene, right? Mary Magdalene. Anyway, your journal questions are: in what ways do you naturally chart your own path? Where could you embrace your inner truth even more, especially if it goes against the grain? How can you express your inner authority more in your life? Your mantra is my inner authority and unapologetic fierceness emerges as I root down into the wisdom of Magdalena of the Rose, allowing my truth to guide me fearlessly along my chosen path. So I love that for you. So that's what they have for you, my dear. So many blessings to you. Thank you again for your donation. All right. Hey, some other individuals come in while I was in my reading here. So hello, everybody. We got Nelia Maderos. Hey, Nelia. Good to see you. Thank you so much here for your donation. Grab that here. And then you also have your free reading. I'll add you onto the free reading list here. Let me scroll down. Here we go. Actually, you have two there. Hello. So we'll put times two here. Thank you for that. And we also have VD. Hey, VD, welcome, welcome. Good to see you. Thank you for your donation. We'll add you onto the list here too. And we have welcome back, Moonlight. Good to see you. And thank you for your additional donation as well. So thank you guys so much. All right, perfect. Well, what I'll do here, let me get these all set up here. And what we'll do here is I think I've got, let me see, we've got what about 5, 10, 15 or so free readings out there. What I'm going to do real quick here, I've been on for almost 3 hours. I'm just going to run to the little boys' room real quick. In fact, I think I'm just going to hit the little coffee thing. They have a little more coffee too. So I'll be back in just like 2 minutes, and then we'll continue. Nelia, we'll do your two donations, and then Vidi, and then back to you, Moonlight. And then if there's no other donations at that point, I'll see where I'm at hunger and energy wise and see how many free readings we have. I might either do them now or, step off and come back. But I'm going to go do that real quick. So stick with me real quick here. Thank you guys again for all the thumbs up. We shall return. All right. Thank you so much. Got some more of my little praline vanilla caramel coffee with caramel macchiato, zero sugar creamer. So cheers, everybody. Yum, yum, yum. It's like liquid cake, as I say. Oh, yum, yum, yum. Nice and hot. It's like, I think, is it snowing out yet? We're supposed to get rain and snow. Ooh, it's all dark out. All right, I'll close that so we don't have weird lighting in here. All right, everybody. Thank you again for your patience and getting to your readings and allowing me to have a little mini break real quick here. It's my band-aid shredding here too. What a mess. What a mess. All right. All right. So let's shuffle, get back into the energies. Thank you guys so much for being here and for all the love. All right. So Nelia, you are up at 249.45 for number one. So here's that one there. So good to see you. Hello, hello. I am doing well, my friend, as well. Thank you so much. You are so generous. I'm glad to have you here. I got your free reading. I did right. Yes, we did. Short-term memory. All right. So you want to know what is the real reason that your daughters aren't meeting Russ? Will they meet and when will they meet? Will they like him? Anything else Spirit wants to say? All right, let's take a look here. What's their real reason? All right. So take a look here. Is it the same for both? I almost feel like it's different reasons for both. This is who's this? Older? You just have two daughters, right? Older and younger. Because I feel like that's older. That's the younger. Okay. And so will they? Let's do a learning tarot here for the will they and if so when, because these have times on them here. So based on current energies, will they meet? Okay. Is that both? I feel like it's going to be the same for both. I feel like even though there's different reasons, there's also, but I feel like they'll meet at the same time. We'll see what that is here in a sec. Will they like him? Okay. Definitely two different personalities here, older versus younger. Okay. I'll do it like that. Older, younger, older, younger. And anything else Spirit wants to say around this here? Okay. Got those. I do want this one here, and this one here, and here, and not those. All right. We got the Six of Pentacles energy coming in here. So we got the Six of Pentacles is about this equal giving and receiving energy. There's this. What is this? But it has to do with this. Wow. There's so many, all four of you, Russ, you, and you have two daughters, right? I keep on feeling like you have two daughters, but it's the Six of Pentacles is the feeling of worthiness that's coming in underneath the surface for all this. Like do you deserve, does your inner child, this is not about us conscious, this is our subconscious things that are running on autopilot. It has to do with worth. Do I feel I deserve something? Do I deserve love from like for the daughters? We'll see specific energies, but it would be like, do I deserve love from a masculine older figure? Um, what of the inner child feels abandoned by father, and they don't want to face the fear of getting abandoned again, kind of energy. And with our own self, what is it that I fear? You know, what of my energy is keeping me from receiving this, that my daughters and everyone are all accepting and loving of one another? What do I feel is keeping that? And then Russ too, what of their below the surface energies too, right? So there's a lot of all that in there, and that's at the bottom here about that becoming open and balancing out that where I have to do so much to get so little. It's like a deservedness energy from everyone involved, which is all human. It's like, what human doesn't have that? But that's just a kind of the foundation. Now, older daughter, why doesn't she want to meet Russ? Got the high priestess. I just want to be alone. I just want to be alone. I'm in my little hermit energy of I'm just wanting. I want to take time away and see things from a distance, see things from a higher perspective before I come down out of my high priestess temple to meet. I really want to watch. Like I'm watching you. Have you ever see that meet the Fockers? Um, Meeting the Fockers, meeting the parents, where they were like, I'm watching you. That's what I kind of feel like your older daughter. I wanna see first before I open up, kind of energy. Younger daughter, we got the Leo strength card energy, that's coming in here. That's an interesting well, you got 2 major arcana here, but this inner strength, I'm spending time getting to know me. Younger almost feels a little more, I don't wanna say selfish, because that's not a bad word. I look at, I'm putting myself first right now. I need to focus my energy on me, not on someone else, So, yeah, in time, blah, 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 right? Let's see what happens here. So this is will they and when. We got the full card, which is a new adventure, a new journey, full possibilities, no expectations. So, and that is Aquarius season, January 21st to February 19th. So it does feel like it'll be around that period of time there. Maybe even Valentine's Day falls in there. Um, but I feel like it's more around that time there after the holidays. We got all this stuff going on. Yeah, yeah, yeah. We know you love them and stuff, but we've got our own lives to live and our own things to focus on. And we don't open up to new people fast. I kind of feel like, especially when it's father figure, not really father figure, but what a father position would be, right? They're like, even though it's not said and maybe talked about and stuff, it's like when you're with someone, that's the place of where father would be. And I don't just let anyone just fill that in my life, right? They're like, you can have who you want there, but um into this other position, I feel like for them it's an all or nothing. It's like I can't just look at it as mom has a boyfriend or a partner in their life. It's if I accept them and meet them, then it means I have to consider that they'll fill this space in my life too, and I don't know if I want that or not. You know, Rah, 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 rah. I don't feel like it's personal towards Russ or through you. It's more there again, going back to that 6 of Pentacles, right? Cheers. Let's take another sip. This is so good. Nice hot, 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 hot. Um, yeah, so that's the when. Will they like him? Older daughter. We've got the 2 of Wands. Yeah, that's that weighing out energy. Depends on the moment with them. The 2 of Wands is different energies, right? Sometimes yes, sometimes no. Depends on their mood, but they're very much not I love someone or I hate him. It's like in this moment I like him, in the next moment I may not. That's the kind of energy that comes in there. I feel like yeah, again, it's hard. It's like it's almost like it's hard to read. Well, no, I don't feel like it's hard to read them. I don't feel like their face hides anything, but it's hard to determine when I meet them. Are they in a higher mood or a lower mood? That's going to depend and control everything that happens around them. Younger daughter, we have the Temperance. Yeah, that's a little bit of this. I felt like they would be more quicker. I feel like normally they're just very much they make decisions very fast. Yes, yes. But this Temperance energy, in the end, is a yes, gold. But I feel like it takes time to work on younger daughter over time to for them to go, all right, I like them. I feel like it takes time for them to just balancing things out. I'm going to see how this goes. I'm watching. It's like the older daughter watches all along, and then their decisions are up and down. The other one's like, I'm focusing on me. It'll take time. All right, I'm getting to know you. Whatever. All right, I like you. And then once they decide they like something, that's it. But when they're in the process, it may take them a while for that. Anything else Spirit has to say, right? That's what yes. What else do they have to say? We got the Magician and we've got the Star card. Yeah. So, two major arcana for you, which does talk about whatever you focus your energy on is what kind of experiences you draw for you. Everyone else is up for them. Yeah, the star card. What is your dream come true? And do we want to invest energy in that? Right? It's like, well, I want my daughters to like him. What will it matter if they don't? Well, I want them to be able to do this and this and this, and then you revisit and go, "It's not necessary. I could still live my dream without this thing happening," right? Because my energy, I get to choose where I invest my energy, and this my mental energy of story, my emotional energy, my actions, and it's like, I don't wanna have to choose between you don't have to. You don't have to choose between, you get to just choose what you wanna focus your energy on, and it'd be like, well, I want, Russ to come over for Christmas, let's say. And they're like, no, if he's going to be there, we're not going to be there. And you're like, well, that is your choice. I would love to have all of you there. But if you're choosing not to be there, you're an adult. I allow you to choose what you want. I would love you to be there because I'd love to spend time together. If you want to spend time alone, we can do Christmas Eve together or the day after Christmas because Russ isn't going to be available or whatever, you know. So we can do this together. Well, I want to be with you on Christmas. Well, this is my, for this year, this is how I want to do this. So thank you for letting me, experience what I want to experience, and you get to choose what you want to. Fine, I'll be there then. That's the kind of energy. Interesting. Underneath the surface, you do have the Celestial Weaver, which is about you growing and choosing your life through this. And I read this a little earlier, but it's short. Let me read it again here. This is a card that's unique to this deck. There's two of them. This is about manifestation, which below the Magician, such perfect energy. But it says, here's a power card for you today. This is a message for you to fully allow to sink in. Weave the fabric of your reality through your thoughts, your intentions, and your actions. Everyone else gets to create their own reality. You can't control that. Every thread you weave has a ripple effect in the universe. So be mindful of your thoughts and intentions. They are what shall create a beautiful tapestry of life. You are part of a greater cosmic dance. Your existence is meaningful and interconnected with all that is, all part of the unifying field of consciousness. You are the weaver of your destiny, and with each movement you make, um, let me rephrase that. With each movement that you make, weave love, weave kindness, weave harmony into the world around you. Remember, it's natural for you. So I love that, realizing you can't control Russ's experiences, your daughter's experiences. No one experiences it for your own, whatever you focus it on. There was this great, it's from the outdoor therapist on Instagram. Had this, and the thing I wrote down around it is, your brain is loyal to the story you've told it the longest, and it provides you proof. Whatever you've been telling it, it provides you the proof to support that story. So if I'm unlovable, it's gonna show you all the ways you're unlovable. If you're like, I am lovable, it's gonna show you all the ways that you are lovable. Doesn't give you the evidence contrary. It always gives you the proof to um, support whatever your story you're telling. So they talk about just one thought at a time, change it because every thought is training your brain what to look for. And I love that energy coming in here. And your last two cards for this one, you have the Queen of Wands, again, managing your energy, and the Queen of Pentacles and nurturing yourself. So you get all this queen energy here too. Queen of Pentacles, Queen of Wands, that you're the one that gets to choose your adventure. You're not alone in it. You have spirit support, but whatever your focus is, like your brain, your spirit team goes, and the energy that you focus on is what draws whatever you're focusing on to you. So the more you focus on gratitude, for what you love about your daughters, what you love about Russ, what do you love about your relationships with everyone, what you love about yourself. All that grows when you have the gratitude toward those things. So I love that. Let's see what your fortune cookie brings in here too. This is from the Creatrix Awakened deck. And we'll look at your number 2 here. There we go. You've got the Warrior Queen Lagertha, another queen. Card 30. You are a warrior. Da 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 da. This is about self-leadership, fearlessness, and conviction. So let's see. Where is she at here? So warrior, I almost want to say Queen Latifah, but it's Lagertha. She speaks to your heart of embodying sovereignty and letting your inner warrior queen lead you. Lagertha epitomizes the guardian of the divine feminine, a fierce yet intellectual feminine warrior, skilled in both strength and grace. She fearlessly embraced her authenticity across all aspects of life. Her wisdom is distilled in the art of discernment, knowing when to fight, when to surrender, when to love, when to let go. When a valuable lesson, I mean, all of this is a valuable lesson for your inner queen. Lagertha's journey to queendom celebrated her harmonious integration of the inner masculine and feminine, a dynamic balance that paved the path to her epic leadership. She's actually real from history. As a beloved queen, Lagertha exemplified leadership by relentlessly defending her beliefs, even when they challenged convention. She was a sacred rebel and a divine disruptor, unafraid to confront physical and mental battles. Her unique capacity to unite her heart with leadership allowed her to guide with love and connection, nurturing sovereignty for all. So it's a nurturing energy. So this is like, you're like, well, I'm their mother. You're the queen of your queendom, and so you can lead everyone into this beautiful place of unity um, with love, right? Not by demanding or disappointing or manipulating. It's all about just sharing what you love and what you love about everyone, and that you would love to have some time together, you know. No, I want you to like them. It's like, you know what? I don't expect you to like them. I don't care if you like them or not. I would just like you to get to know them, you know? That's it. No expectations. She deeply loved her community and knew no hierarchy other than she held herself to a higher standard of being the fair and benevolent steward of her people, leading through example and possibility, and upholding what was right according to universal laws and her heart. Her unwavering selflessness and deep community bonds elevated her to legendary status, and her legacy endures as a testament that the true queendom is an internal birthright, not an external pursuit. Her life's mission to empower individuals to rise within themselves. That was a beacon of potential in self leadership. You're invited to try on the sovereign energy of warrior Queen Lagertha. She offers guidance on self empowerment and leadership through authenticity and love. So, no games, no wishes, no expectations, no fears. You know, you lead the situation through love and honesty and authenticity. So, I like that. No tricking people into, hey, I'll meet you over here. And then you invite everyone and they didn't know they were going to be there. You wouldn't do that, but that's what's popping in my head is like, no, no, no. We're just like, this is what I'd like, and I'm not going to force anyone. I like that. Your journal questions are: what can you do to deepen your self leadership? Do you know your inner warrior, your inner queen? What wisdom do they have for you? Reflect on a time when you demonstrated fearless self leadership in your life and consider how it could enhance your approach to similar situations in the future. Your mantra: I embody fearless self leadership, guided by the wisdom and grace of the warrior queen within. So I love that. All right. So that is what they have for your first one there, Nelia. So we'll go into your second one here in a moment. There we go. All right. Hey, Jojo, welcome back. is that your is that you're asking from spirit, or are you just asking? Oh, is it like a rhetorical question? Why am I so sad that the festival's over? If that's your free question, I can add it into the list there if you're really wanting to know from spirit. But it makes sense though. The party's over. All right. So Nelia, for your second one, you got 31111 here. So here's both of your timestamps. Thank you for your dual donations. So we got a black kitty here. And you want messages regarding your health, your workplace, and retirement and money, and anything else Spirit wants to say. All right, I'll take a look here. Just going to take another quick sip here. All right. Excuse me. We must be having the clouds come in stronger because I can feel it. I'm a human barometer. All right. So let's take a look here now. Yeah. So of course, regarding health, I'm I'm not I don't know why I just did that. I'm if you look at the disclaimer, tarot is for fun and educational purposes. It is not. Tarot it's for fun and entertainment purposes only. I'm not a licensed medical professional or any kind of um hold any kind of doctorate. So, of course, regarding any decisions in everyone's life, you should seek professional assistance. Right? Disclaimer made. That's funny. Tarot's for educational purposes. All right. So let's see here. What do they want you to know regarding your health? Okay. Just one card for that. Your workplace. What about work? Okay. 4 cards for that. All right. Retirement and money. I feel it's these 2 here. And is there anything else? All right. So 1 card for anything else. Bottom of the deck, you do have the Queen of Swords, which is an energy here of balancing head and heart. Underneath that, you do have the Devil card that's popping in here, which is also an energy, a very big mental energy of a lot of things shaking and questioning going on. You might be in your second Saturn return. I just had my second Saturn return hit this year. It's at 58 years old because it's 29 years is like what it takes for Saturn to return back to where it was in your birth chart. So it's 29, 58, etc. But because it's so far out, 3 to 5 years before and after that is when we start having our Saturn returns. The first one is a big one, shaking and rattling our long held beliefs. In our second Saturn return, thankfully, it is a more watching other people go through things and we learn from watching rather than experiencing it. So I feel like that's part here with that Devil card and that Saturn energy, Capricorn, that you are doing a lot of reflection and you're getting this balance of letting old things go. Whatever we didn't deal with in our first Saturn return, we kind of deal with in the second Saturn return of these mindsets and beliefs that we get to release there. So just so you know. There is a little bit of shaking of beliefs that goes on during that, that allows us to question things, right? So, health. What do you have for health? You got the 2 of Wands. You know, we got that energy. Here's this, whatever you focus on is what grows and expands, and so your physical body is such a reflection of your energies, of all our energies, which, like, it's funny, yesterday I mentioned, if you wake up and your foot hurts, and then I woke up today and my foot hurt, and it didn't start hurting. It's not really hurting, it just feels stiff, um, which happens when kind of the weather changes. I know, I'm becoming an old man. So there is this energy, of this, if I focus on my pain grows. If I focus on my health grows. If I focus on healing, then I, um, draw in things to heal from. So it's like when I look at what my energy is for my health, an important thing is I focus on what I'm grateful for around my health, and grateful for my highest health, asking for my highest health, not for healing. Because it's like, "You like healing? Well, here's a broken finger, a broken toe. Here's a, this thing, that thing, this thing," and it's like, "No, no, no, let's focus on what we're grateful for." If we focus on, what's going wrong all the time, we just get more, it gets bigger and it grows more, right? So being aware of our energy is so important regarding health, I feel like is the message for you there. Yeah, I figured that's what it sounded like there, Jojo. You know why. Oh, it's time to go home. Last call for alcohol, right? All right. Your workplace, let's see what we got here. You got the 4 of Wands. We got this joyful celebration. Do you have a Christmas party coming up, a holiday party? It feels like a joyful place here. And you can apply everything we talked about in the your around your health to every other area too. Because if I focus on what I love and am joyful about my job, I get more of that. If I focus on what I hate and rah, 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 then I get more of that, right? This 4 energy, you got the 4 of cups too. So there is this stable energy that it's coming in with the workplace. Could almost be boredom though, can almost be stagnancy, feeling a bit stagnant at work. You do have the Lover's card. Here's that power of emotional choice coming in here. And then also the 10 of cups, focusing on joy. So you got 2 joy cards here with the 4 of wands and the 10 of cups. Um, but the Lover's card is an energy. Sorry, I'm falling off my chair. Um, of if I, it goes back to that, if I focus in on the things I love and things I don't, I get more of those things. And it's like this encouragement to focus on joy, 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 joy. If you want to move the stagnancy, then you can, um, start thinking about what you love about this job, what you've loved about other jobs and things you've had in the past. Then you're telling the universe and you're putting out there, I want to draw to me more of these things I love to do and what I love about the job. Then comes in even positions that have more of that, or other jobs that offer that, that is a different experience, but you start drawing that in around the workplace there, right? And then we talk about retirement. Retirement, you do have the 5 of cups. I owe sorrow. Not yet. So sorry. But that's a change of emotional energy. And we do have the 2 of cups that's behind the person in the 5 of cups. We can look at, oh, the spilt cups, but realizing there's emotional choice behind the scenes and retirement. If I have beliefs that I can't retire, or I'm not going to be able to, or it's going to be forever, or I'm not going to have enough and this and that, we're creating that with our energy. And so it's like, I'm grateful that someday I will be able to retire, but for now, in this moment, I'm grateful that I have everything that I need. And as we come back to this moment and sit in gratitude, then the future takes care of itself. But Your attitudes, your mental stories, and your emotional stories around it are very important, um, to determine how fast it comes and how big and all of that as well. Same thing with money. Money, you've got the 5 of Wands and the Leo strength energy here. So, again, there's this change of energy with the 5 of Wands, you know, because it is about 5 is the number of change, but it's a change of where you're investing your energy towards money. And the Leo strength card energy, though, that is quite a bit of courage and inner strength and realizing my worth is in here. I'm not defined by my job, my relationships, my situations, whatever, money, whatever, but that's above and beyond extra because this is all about this is your human self, this is your higher self, and it's about realizing you're so much more than this human. You're so much more than, these this experience that you're an eternal being. Things, relationships with other humans, all this, it's temporary. We're eternal. This is just a little blip on our radar of all of our experiences in life and kind of changing our energy to, why am I being so serious about everything? It's like, you know what? Gonna be more joyful, more playful, more, looking at things instead of trying to have everything be a certain way, right? It's kind of a releasing of expectations kind of energy that comes in with that too. Um, Also, I feel like with the strength card, I got a message of don't be afraid to ask for what you want. I've been working here for a year, or it's been 3 years since my last raise. Or not even that. It's like I've been working here a year. So I'm not sure if you're gonna have raises, but I really feel that with my experience, my abilities, that I think I deserve a raise. And here's my proposal why, and here's the number I would like. It's almost like be bold a little bit, but don't be afraid to ask for it. It doesn't have to be that extreme, but um, be confident in asking for what you want as well. You deserve it. Goes back to that deservedness of your first reading too. And then anything else you need to know? Got the Page of Wands. Yeah, it's returning back here. It's kind of a repeating message of, you know, stepping into our power, learning about our power, and learning that so much of our life is about what we're focusing on. We're not at the whim of the outside world. The world doesn't determine our worth. With anything that changes in the outside world, doesn't change us. It just changes the kind of pieces of the puzzle. But I still get to determine the story, the emotions, my actions, and my energy around everything. And when we realize that, it just changes how we perceive everything. So let's see what your second fortune cookie is here from the Creatrix Awakened. So this will be more focused in, even though the other one was really focused in on creation. Let's see. All of these pretty much are, but let's see what we got here. You got the Priestess of Atlantis, water energy, right? Prowess, Architect, Mastery, card number 28. Just find that here. So a lot of stepping into your power energy today, which is generally a lot of what all this is, but remembering who you really are. Uh, and even in a past lifetime, maybe you were a priestess of Atlantis. So the priestess of Atlantis beckons you into her realm of structure, focus, and alchemy, where the echoes of a once mighty mother civilization resonate through the corridors of time. She's the ambassador, a guiding light, here to help you navigate the complexities of power and responsibility while embracing the depths of ancient wisdom. Atlantis was a glistening, advanced civilization where power, technology, and hierarchy shaped a legacy of both grandeur and demise. Its lessons remind you of the delicate dance between creation and destruction, the potential of frequency and energy, and the infinite untapped resources and possibilities available. Welcome back. Oh, good. Glad you got to say hello to your brother. If you didn't get the timestamps, here's your two timestamps here. It says, reflect on your fears surrounding power. Where do you hold back? And this is all about stepping into your power. This reading it was. So where do you hold back? Where are you afraid of your own potential? The priestess of Atlantis invites you into awareness of the edge of where the safe, comfortable expression of your power turns ambiguous and dangerous. Exploring this edge and what lies beyond it alleviates the fears and allows you to come to terms with the magnitude of your own power, ensuring benevolent, discerning use of it. Embrace your innate abilities as a creator. Escalate the potency of what you are creating in the world, and be mindful of the impact your actions have on the world around you. When you create from your soul essence and highest soul mission, your creations become miracles, both transforming you and awakening humanity, and in turn, healing collective separation. Explore your relationship with power, honoring both the matriarchal and patriarchal aspects within yourself. Defining true power for yourself as a conscious visionary leader, neither submissive nor overbearing. Power in balance. Wow. A true leader is in service and collaboration with her community. Her elevated status reflective of her level of obligation to be objective, fair, and act in integrity for the good of all. Sounds like your first fortune cookie. She is the divine oracle and torchbearer illuminating the way forward. Call on your benevolent Atlantean ancestors and guides, Egyptian mythos, the sea creatures who still weave the ancient frequencies of the star nations and lineages through the waters of our planet today. Excuse me. Um, Invite them to come together and guide you. Seek balance in your relationships, your pursuits, and your use of power. Transcend the lessons of this lineage, consciously architecting the pathway to the golden age through reconciliation, vision, and self mastery. The journal prompts are: do you feel drawn to the mother civilization Atlantis? Of course you do. Do you have any feelings or memories activated by this card? How do you perceive power and how do you wield it in your life? Explore any fears or hesitations you may have regarding your own potential and abilities. Your mantra is: I honor the legacy of Atlantis, embracing my power with wisdom and balance. I wield my abilities with integrity and compassion, knowing that true strength lies in self mastery. I love that for you. Oh, perfect. All right. So that's what they have for you, Nelia Nelia. So many blessings to you. Thank you for your dual donations. All right. And then we have VD. Let's grab your timestamp here. Hello, hello. Boom, boom, boom. So VD will give your donation a love and a like since it lets me with that. You're very welcome, Nelia. Let me take a quick sip here. Yeah, it's getting it's getting spooky dark out. I gotta check real quick here. I love snow, but no snow yet. No. No snow yet. I love snow. All right. So VD, hello, hello. I am doing well. I hope you're doing well. You wanted some guidance regarding career and finance for the rest of this year Also, any particular message your higher self has read? Yeah, sure. Let's take a look here and see what we got on. Let's try that again. That was a poor shuffle. All right. Yeah, I know the rest of this year, like the 5 weeks. Can you believe that we're so close to the end of the year already? Crazy, crazy. All right, let's take a look here. So, what about career? Guidance on career, right? Boom, boom, boom. Those underneath. And then finance. Boom, boom, boom. 3 there. Nothing underneath, I feel like. Oh, because that one's for that. That one's for that one. This one's for this one. I get it. So 3 and 1 and 3 and 1. And then any particular message from your higher self that they have for you right now. Okay. Yeah, we got to have 3 and 1 and 3 and 1 and 3 and 1. I like that. Bottom of the deck, you have the mighty Queen of Wands energy, which is a great energy. You also have this beautiful Phoenix card on the bottom, which is about rising from the ashes and transformation, endings and beginnings. And underneath that, you do have the Full card, which is also the first card in the major arcana, which is all about a new beginning, a new adventure. You got the 10 of Pentacles. Oh my God, the 10 of Swords. So endings, endings, endings energy that's coming in here. Endings and new beginnings all over below this Queen of Wands energy that you have here. And the Queen of Wands, she has a great connection with spirit. So you're not in these changes alone. You can trust that anything that ends is opening for a new beginning and that it is for you, of course. Um, and so it's not happening to you, it is happening for you. But your energy also draws things in. And so, whatever you being aware of what you're focusing on, because that's what you draw in. So, if you focus in on higher vibration, gratitude, unconditional love, enjoying laughter, and those things, you draw on things that relate to that and things that, come to us. But also, if I'm focused on I want, I need, that's lack energy that pushes things away. If I'm focusing on fears or I'm worrying, I draw in the things I'm worrying about, drawing in, and I repel things that I'm afraid of losing. And instead, I return back to this now, out of the future, out of the past, into this now moment, seeing everything I'm grateful for. And then you just stay in the moment as much as you can. So I like that. All right. Starting up career. Hey, just mentioning you joined your family business. You're feeling good and wish to contribute to growth fulfilling. Oh, okay. Yeah, you feel the urge. You want to do something of your own. Yeah. Yeah. That queen energy. The queen doesn't like to be told what to do. She wants to create her own stuff. And that Queen of Wands is an energy of spark, of inspiration, of expressing your passion, not living someone else's dream, but your passion, right? So that makes sense. Let's take a look here. So career is the first thing, right? Let me highlight it so I don't have to keep searching for it. There we go. So yeah, career and then finances. All right. So career, you do have the Page of Cups. Here's following your heart. Where is your heart leading you? Where is your passion leading you right now? What would that look like when you want to do something of your own? It's like, what is it? What is it that you would like to do, right? You've got the Five of Swords. Yeah, that's the conflict between head and heart. And that makes sense where that confusion that's coming in is because your mind is, well, this is what you should do, supposed to do, need to, have to do, must do, which is the small T truths rooted in fear. I don't want to let my family down. I don't want to let people down. I don't want, what will people think? If I say, I don't want to do this anymore, I want to go do this. Oh God, it's going to create conflict. I don't want people to think badly of me, blah, blah, blah. Your mind, all that. Psh, psh, psh. But your heart is like, I want to go do this. That's where the tug is. That's where a lot of the confusion comes in because you're getting pulled back and forth. And some of the confusion has to do with fear, right? When we fear, we go into this place of not wanting to think and just react and try to feel safe and in control again. So some of what's kind of sparking everything for you is you do feel out of control. You feel like I'm trying to make everyone else happy, and I feel like in that part of that out of control, and you can't make anyone happy. They can only make themselves happy. So you're trying to control things outside of your control. That's where that out of control feeling is coming from. But also, part of the out of control is you feel like you have no choice. And you do. But when you feel you have no choice, it's because your mind is going, no, no, we have to do this. There's no way you cannot not do this because there'll be punishment if we don't, and we'll lose any praise that that we have possibility of receiving, right? It goes back to that inner child energy. I don't want to be the bad child. I want to be the good child. I want to be praised, not punished. And that's where a lot of the struggle and friction and conflict is coming in, right? You also have the 6 of Wands. Yeah, you do have this passion that's flowing, and you want to head off to it. Um, you want everyone to be happy. And you're trying to find a situation, which is all right to do because we can have like our mind sit down with like our heart at a table and say the heart going, "This is what I want," and the mind goes, "Huh, we can make that work." And instead of, the mind going, "No, you must do what I want," or the heart going, "No, you must do what I want." It's like allowing the heart and the mind to come together. And in the end, if there's something that the mind won't give up to follow the heart's desire, the heart will go, we need a decision made, and then we will go, mind, I need you to support the heart. Let's go in this direction. And the mind will support the heart as well. Underneath the surface for a career, you do have the 9 of Swords. Yeah, that's the fear. All the small t truths rooted in fear. All these supposed to be, should be, need to be, have to be, must be rooted in fear. That's what's holding you back of going and doing what there's not right or wrong. Um, you know, with life, there's just different choices with different outcomes and different experiences. It's funny, I had to move my I'm on a higher stool, and so I have something for my feet, and it moved. I had to adjust something to make things more comfortable, and that's what's going on. We tend to, if our fears outweigh the ugly feeling of not being true to ourselves, we stay put. When our ugly feeling of not being true to ourselves and following our heart outweighs our fears, then we take action. So it's starting to feel uncomfortable and more uncomfortable. Eventually, it gets so uncomfortable, I just can't take it anymore. I got to change. And we'll get to that. So, just know that eventually your heart will win out. It's just a matter of time. And sometimes that helps us just patiently unfold, but you don't have to wait for that either. So it's like if you understand and question the fears, if you eliminate the fears, then that ugly feeling becomes larger and you do take action too. So it's like if your fears are here and the uncomfortable feelings here, you can wait till the uncomfortable feeling rises so much. But also the uncomfortable feeling can be rising. You can be removing fears and it makes it faster. We'll take faster action if we remove fears at the same time as we're becoming uncomfortable and feeling stagnant and trapped in what we currently are in. Um, so hopefully that helps. Finances. Let's see what we got here. You got the 4 of Cups. Yeah, here's the boredom energy, that stagnancy energy. You got the 5 of Pentacles. Yeah, beliefs and lack, fear of not having enough, fear of not being enough, even fear of abandonment, being left behind, being left out in the cold. And the Hermit, kind of this fear of being all alone, um, is impacting your finances too. So these fears and everything that are going on do reflect out, and they do reflect the restrictive energy and beliefs that you've been told, you can't do that on your own. You can't do that. This can't, all these beliefs of can't. Um, we believe. But it's earlier I'd mentioned there's this great therapist on Instagram called the Outdoor Therapist, and he was talking about it was yesterday, one of his postings that I saw. I don't know if it was posted yesterday, but it came across my stream. He was talking about your brain is loyal to the story you've told it the longest. And whatever story you've been telling your brain, they're going to show you the proof to support the story that you're telling them. Because every thought is training your brain what to look for. So the more that I'm like, if I focused on lack and I can't do it, I have to do this. There's no other way. These beliefs of that it supports it, going, yeah, there is no other way. Here's the proof, but it's only going to show us the proof that supports that, not all this other proof that is against that. Our mind is very supportive. Our brain's only going to show us the evidence that supports our judgment, right? Um, so we just start changing one thought at a time. We change it, our thoughts and beliefs and our focus around abundance and finances. That I start to focus on what I'm grateful for, what is possible, not focusing in on the other. Underneath the surface here, you do have the King of Wands. Yeah, I like it. The Lion on the Throne, which is I the King of Wands. That underlying energy is so beautiful because it's like it takes that 9 of swords you got on your first part of your reading, and it's like I get to decide what I want for my kingdom. We have a lot of advisors, blah 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 blah, about the supposed to be's and should be's and need to be's and all that. Like, thank you, everybody. I'm the king of my kingdom. Leave your opinion in that box on your way at the door. Thank you for all those. But now I need to take time to think about what is it that I want. I'm going to get out of my head with all those supposed to's, get into my heart. What is it that I want? Then I make a plan, and then I put action behind the plan. And that's what I feel is coming in around really both career and finances together. And then what other message does your higher self have for you right now? So you got the 4 of Wands. Yep. Choose joy, 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 and celebration energy. You've got the High Priestess, yep, which is this energy about taking a step away. Yeah, you even got the 3 of Cups, which is another joy, joy, joy card. It's also represents your um, higher spiritual posse, including your higher self, but all of your support team that's there. So all 3 of these cards kind of bring this message together of step away from all the noise, all the chaos, going to your high priestess temple, connect with the higher realms, look behind the veil, look behind all the thoughts and beliefs, and look behind what it is your soul is telling you about how it uniquely wants to express this love in your heart with the world in your own special unique way. Dive deep into the emotions, what's bubbling below the surface, and choose joy, 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 joy as much as you can, because that helps us be at the same frequency as spirit, where we can hear clearly, see things more clearly instead of in the chaos and confusion of fear. Um, and you will get guidance through that. And then you have 6 of Swords underneath all that energy, which is that's leaving old ways of thinking behind, seeing things from a higher perspective. It does allow you to move away from choppy waters, and it allows you to go to calmer waters. It brings in peace instead of confusion. It starts as changing of thinking to changes of communication and changes of action that make its way to the outside world. So all of the navigation, the rudder that determines what direction you go into your life is in here. Your mental choices and reflection and clarity, your emotional reflection and clarity, and then what you choose what to do. So I love that for you. Let's see what your fortune cookie says here as well. It's very empowering energy. A lot of cards. Hold on, let me put all these back in here. I like put them in a different place. It's kind of like its own shuffle in a way. So that way the same cards don't keep coming out together all the time. Right. And let's see what your Creatrix Awakened is here. Okay. And you've got the Lady of the Lake, Surrender, Expression, and Revelation. Perfect energies. The Lady of the Lake, card 25. See where that is and what they bring in here for you. All right. So the Lady of the Lake um, beckons you into her realm of ethereal mists, shrouded in mystery, duality, and revelation, right? Feels foggy, like the confusion, right? It's so foggy. I need clarity. Here is where you connect with your inner world and the magic hidden within. She asks you to drop the veils of forgetting and minimizing yourself to reveal all facets of you, your personal medicine, and the actualization of your highest soul expression. The ancient lineage of rose priestesses and matriarchal space holders of the sacred lake are with you, witnessing your unfolding, growing awareness of self, and effortless blooming into the powerful woman you innately are. Any part of you that feels submissive, diminishing, or seeks comfort in playing small, let that part know it is safe to be fully you. Wow. For you are lovingly held by this legendary lineage of women. The Lady of the Lake was a name for all the women who embodied the enchanting title of High Priestess in the otherworldly realm of Avalon. She was the primary space holder working in collaboration with her sister priestesses. This is a reminder that it was not one, but many women who held and still hold space for the deep magic anchored through this sacred place. It's time you take your place in the lineage of priestesses. Devote yourself to daily practices of tending your inner sacred realms and engage in new ways to express your medicine in the world. Dancing with duality is the gift of the Lady of the Lake's mystical in between realms where water and sky meet. Avalon and Glastonbury coexist in different dimensions, and your inner and outer worlds integrate, allowing you to discern your truth beyond the collective programming that clouds your vision and distorts your expression. Wow. So center yourself in the innermost part of who you are. Feel it in your body, and then let your natural beingness and expression radiate from you, rippling out across time and space for your self evolution and to illuminate the path for others. Your journaling prompts: what are you afraid of that keeps you hiding your inner magic away? How can you create more space to listen and feel your inner realms? Who are you at your core? What parts of yourself do you keep to yourself? Your mantra is: I surrender to the depths of my inner magic, expressing my true essence with fearless authenticity, guided by the mystical wisdom of the Lady of the Lake. Wow. I love that for you. Hopefully that helps, Vidi. That is what they have for you, my dear. So many blessings. Thank you again for your donation. I greatly appreciate that. All right, take another quick sip here. All righty. So we have Moonlight circling back around for number 2 for you. Thank you so much for your additional donation here. If my mouse will work, there it goes. Let's remove that off of here. All right. So thank you for the rainbow sticker. And we've got here strange. First of all, right? Strange phone call from NN. What's going on at the end today? Did something happen? Are they just a little down? Any thoughts and feelings? All right, we'll take a look here. Dig deep. Hey, Maria Salentine. Hello, hello. All right. All right. So let's take a look here. So, what's going on that end today? What's going on over there? Okay. Take a look there. And then we got, did something happen? All right. Well, I feel like we'll tell that. We'll see what's going on there. Are they just, or are they just a little down, right? Any thoughts and feelings? Thoughts and feelings. Anything else? I feel like there's more to that. All right. Let's see what we got here. Yeah, at the bottom of the deck here, we do have the 9 of Wands coming in here. And, this is an energy of blocking and but perseverance at the same time. But, the original 9 of Wands, you'll see some with a bandage on their head because they've been hitting their head up against the same wall, expecting for them just to be able to get through it. So they keep on hitting up against the same thing over and over again. So there's a little bit of like I feel blocked, but I'm still hitting my head. I'm still going. I'm still trying. I'm still trying to do the same thing and get a different result is the kind of energy that's coming in there, which kind of it hurts your head, right? So let's see here what's going on over there on that other end here. We do have the Sun card. There is a big bright light shining on their life and kind of into all these different areas of their life. It's interesting because it does feel like instead of because usually it's a big abundant energy, it's a big fullness energy, but I'm getting a picture of someone in the desert in the with the big sun overshadowing us, right? And it's like it's hot and I'm crawling along the floor in ragged clothes, so thirsty, feeling so empty, like and and there is this having come upon um, mirages over and over again. Oh, this is going to be it. No, it's not there. It's not water. It's just more sand. I got a mouthful of sand now. It's that mirage, a mirage, a mirage, a mirage, and I'm keeping going, keeping going. I'm going to find that oasis. I'm going to find that oasis. It's kind of energy that I have coming in here with that bright sun. Below there, we have the Page of Wands, too. So there is this fire energy. It just feels like there's a lot of passion that's just it's not so much passion as it is flooded almost with desperation in a way. It just feels like I'm so energized and I'm in and there's a sense of urgency with all of this fire energy that's coming in. Let's see if they'll tell us more about what this is. Yeah, they're trying to balance things out with the Justice card. They're trying to see things from this higher perspective. But I feel like there's even this feeling of life's not fair. It's not fair. It's not fair with this Justice card. Things are out of balance. It's not fair. Try so hard and I don't get it, and some people don't even try hard at all and they get it. Life isn't fair. It's almost like a little child. Isn't that fair? I want that mirage. Happening here? So there is a bit of that kind of energy here. What else did we have here too? Yeah, the 8 of Pentacles. They're in that transformational energy. We know that they're in this anyway, right? So we know it's uncomfortable when pieces of ourselves, you know, falling away, like when a caterpillar's turning to caterpillar juice in the cocoon, there is that energy of um what's happening? What I knew of myself is changing, and that's scary. We feel out of control. We're confused as we're transforming into a butterfly, right? Feeling pity because they did not get the attention they thought they would get, and even get told how good they'd been doing. Yeah, and I feel like this is in their not just like this isn't like the so much between the two of you as in their entire life, right? So it's that kind of energy of yeah, feeling what I feel like I've been told I should get by what I've been doing, but it's part of the unfolding of things of our human existence, right? That when we um, try to fulfill ourselves by the outside world and we don't, we eventually discover that the outside world is unstable and doesn't fulfill us. And we eventually turn inward to find that, right? So that's what's there. What's going on in their brain, right? We had thoughts first. Yeah, thoughts. Their thoughts, 2 of wands, yeah. Fluctuating, going back and forth and back and forth and back and forth with this 2 of wands. It's like one moment I'm up, one moment I'm down. One moment I'm up, one moment I'm down. Um, but the 2 of wands energy that's coming in is the world of possibilities, and there's all these choices, but I feel like I'm making the right choices, but I'm not getting what I'm wanting. Again, it's um that energy of like I feel like I'm doing the right things. Why am I not getting what I'm supposed to get? That comes in with their mind. It's just again that the scales feel out of balance and they're like, why is this? How can this be this way? And then what's in their heart? The 10 of swords. I'm sick and tired of trying to live up to all these expectations. So there is this feeling of letting go, this feeling of, like you said, even down, right? What's going on? Yeah, a little down, right? Are they just a little down? But this is that 10 of swords is when we're like, I'm sick and tired of being disappointed. I'm tired. I'm tired of pleasing everyone else and doing everything that's supposed to be done. I'm just done. I'm just tired. So there is a little bit of that, um, you know, "Eh, I just wanna let go of everything. I'm just tired of it all. Nothing," kind of that, "I give up. I just give up," you know, kind of energy. "Oh, Buddha, Buddha, boo, boo," "We've all been there, little one. We've all been there," We all will go through that. But there is that feeling of endings, and I'm just tired. I just give up. I just don't know. I just give up. That's what I feel like doing, like, I just give up. Oh, well, I give up, That's that energy that's coming in. Yeah, I thought so. I thought so. So, and that's right. That's part of their 8 of Pentacles transformation of that caterpillar, that comes in. So, you know, that's the skinny. Let's see what the fortune cookie brings in here for what's going on with them here through the creatrix awakened. What else can we know about there? What's going on over there? Anything? No message for them? No messages for them. No, I'm just kidding. Here it came. Oh my gosh. The butterfly, exactly as I was saying, right? You can't make it up. I love it. The adventure within. They're becoming the butterfly, right? The 10 endings and beginnings energy. Choice, adventure, transformation. You can't make it up. You just can't. Let's see here. Let's see what page they're on here. Number two. Where's the table of contents? Did I miss it? Oh, here it is. I did miss it. Page 23. Okay. So it says, embrace the power of choice in your personal journey. Break free from your comfort zone and let your adventure within shine. In your personal journey, the power of choice is yours. You can continue within the confines of your comfort zone, endlessly repeating familiar patterns. Here's that hitting their head up against the wall, right? Or you can embark on a new path filled with potential and excitement. Are you ready for change? No. Our little inner child. No, I don't like change. Choosing curiosity over complacency allows you to stand in your power, directing your experiences and creating freedom in your life. Your adventure within is unique to you, with no set rules or pit stops. You're in control of the journey. By saying yes to the unknown, you open the doors to a world of unlimited possibilities and personal transformation. Remember, transformation can be as profound as a caterpillar becoming a butterfly, or as simple as a falling leaf. The journey itself shapes you. Now is the time to release the constraints and fears that have held you back. Trust in yourself, for the adventure your soul craves has been with you all along. You can choose when to dive into your transformation and growth. The Adventure Within card encourages you, him, right, to step outside your comfort zone, confident in your ability to course correct as needed. Patience, confidence, and a desire for transformation will guide you. Expansion and new perspectives await as you follow your inner guidance, ultimately empowering you to make choices that lead to a life filled with adventure and fulfillment. The choice is yours. It's time to choose your adventure within. Wow. A journal question: how can I fully embrace the power of choice in my personal journey? And their affirmation: I am in control of my journey. I break free from my comfort zone and allow my inner adventure to shine brightly. The sun card again, right? So there we go. What a perfect card for everything we talked about. I just love that. I love it. I love it. I love it. Yeah, and there's even a, what is that? An eagle? Yeah, there's an eagle flying there, which is about freedom, being set free. Wow, right? Whoops. Hit pause over there. Yep. There was. Boom, confirmation. Shazam. All right. So that is it for the donations. And let's see here, Marie Celentine. I'll grab yours for the free reading. I have been on 4 hours, so I am going to I'm gonna go take a break and go eat. I will come back on to finish out all the free readings, but I'm feeling my energy is dropping, which means I need to go eat. And then I will come back on. Hey, Marissa Smith, I'll grab yours too for your free reading here. So I will be back on. It'll be less than 2 hours. It'll probably be within an hour because I'm just going to go heat up some of my chicken and have a little bit of a bite, some chicken and some vegetables, so a good nutritious meal, little small meal. It's not going to be a large feast. So I'm just going to get some nourishment, re-energize a little bit, and then I'll come back on a separate stream. I will put a pinned comment with all the readings and their timestamps after I'm completed. So if you come back on later after the second stream and you want to find your free reading, you'll be able to find it there too. So I will complete them all. I think I've got about what, 5, 10, about 20 probably free readings. So I will come back on and finish those out. In the meantime, if you haven't gotten to the drawing for my giveaway, here is the link to that. I'm going to have a drawing every new and full moon this year. So it's about every 2 weeks. I'm giving away a 30-minute person recorded reading or a hedge of peace and love, whichever you prefer. And all you have to do is watch that video to tell you how to get into that. The link is always in the description box of the video of the current giveaway. So you can always check that out in the most current stream. All of my readings are on sale, and my Hedges of Peace and Love are on sale for the rest of the year. So if you want to check that out, all that information is down in the description box as well. And if you want something to listen to while you're waiting for me to come back, I have an podcast called The Easier Path. And this link is for the most recent one, the knockout round. It talks about interactions with people. But the playlist link is in the description box. Or if you go to my main page, the podcast is linked at the top too in the playlist. So if you want to check it, that's some great information about stories from my life, human perspectives, higher the higher perspectives of spirit, and then hints from spirit on how to make our path easier instead of harder. So if you want to check that out while you're waiting, it's all free. All right, everybody. Thank you for all the thumbs up, for all the love and all the support. I'm so grateful. And thank you for your patience in getting to your free readings. I did not get to any free readings in here, but I will complete them all when I return. So until I see you guys again, remember every second of every day of your lives, you truly are eternally and unconditionally loved by the Mother and the Father of all things, our Creator. And of course, I love you guys too. So till I see you again, much love. Hang in there. We'll see you soon.